Well, it's time to get back to Karsa's channel and get into moderator mode.
Yep. Hi, Roseheart. Welcome in.
That was quick. And she redeemed the date cure meds already.
Oh
I'm
my
pretty sure
gosh.
Rose says she.
Yeah. Where did I put them? There.
If it's something you need to take on a regular basis,
I
you
had
shouldn't
them
put it
where
away.
I wanted them, and I forgot where I put them.
You made sure that they were in such a location as you forgot.
Yes.
That's how safe they are. Even you can't remember.
How did you lose it? I put it in a safe place. Okay?
How safe?
forgot,
Super safe.
I forgot where
so
that
safe.
safe place is.
Is it in the safe? Oh!
Checks the safe. Nope.
Funny.
How could it not?
Alright. Let's get these stupid commercials out of the way. Ow! I got bonked! Why is that sound not coming on?
Oh, it actually did that to me last night. I wasn't getting notification sounds.
Yeah, that's weird. Well, that came in. I heard that one. Why is this not... Yeah, okay, now I hear it.
No!
Hooray!
God!
And
No!
now
God, please,
this
no!
thing
No! No! No!
Flame and fire. Yes!
Isn't fire trying to flirt like breaking glass or something?
No, that's his. The fire is his. But he never plays it. He plays the other one instead. All right. Oh. Okay. Starting off with the bang, huh?
I just started popping my neck.
Crack.
I'm on the last ad for Diablo. What is that? 4?
Yeah.
I keep seeing people playing that recently.
No,
Okay.
you're
At least one of
seeing
the
people
Japanese.
either playing Diablo 3 or Diablo Immortal.
Lights, fireworks.
Oh wait, no, I forgot the beta for Diablo 4 is up, so maybe you're seeing the beta.
That's funny. All I ever actually see is like Fortnite.
Oh, you see absolute shit. Okay.
I mean, Twitch ads.
I ain't complain. I ain't saying that you're wrong, because you're right.
I mean, Twitch ads is also how I learned Guns
Any
N'
other
Roses.
answer other than you're right that Fortnite shit is you're wrong.
But isn't it?
It gets to the point where on like Elden Ring, I won't even like thumb down at someone for putting in that fort, night. I just ignore it. Because even if you put the thumbs down, they still get the their points for it.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Y'all have your drinks. Y'all ready for this day. And
I'm all ready to give Shiv the finger.
you're all ready to give Shiv the finger.
Don't the characters already do that fairly regularly?
Oh, but this one's gonna be so much more special.
Just I can see just taking Shiv's hand and then just moving the fingers enough to where he's just giving him the finger, literally.
Alright, okay. Alright, let's
I mean,
begin.
I do have the word of swords and the word of super duper ultra speed. I can
So,
make it quick.
this is the Nexus, where faith, magic, and technology meets. And we are here today with our friends in Godbound of Opus Trust Issues. Let's begin.
So anyway, I start blasting.
All right.
No, wait. We don't want to just start blasting. I want to know what happened last week so we can get everybody up to speed. Nobody knows. At all. What happened last week?
I was AFK for a major chunk of it on account of being dead.
All right, Shiv. Ignis is having a sneezing fit, so you're up by default.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, so...
You do need to speak into your mic.
Oh. 1 second, readjusting. I'm not using my headset anymore because I'm waiting for a new one to come in. Finally, made it completely.
There you go.
So last week, Cormac went to his meeting with, I forgot her name already. Basically with the help of, Liz and, I forgot the name of the,
So
man, I'm having a massive brain fart.
the lady's name was Dr. Sonia, and I legit forgot the thrall's name.
Aita.
With the help of them, convinced the lady to, join the, whatever,
Resistance.
yeah, or specifically whatever, Devereaux's calling her bit of the operation.
The Dark Angels.
Thank you. And Shiv got Dr. Sonia and his daughter new identities.
Mm-hmm.
Surprisingly quickly to Cormac's standards.
Mm-hmm.
You
You never
Riley
gave
went
me
to,
the new names that you chose for them.
No, I did not, because I haven't thought of like, they're just basic humans, right?
Yeah,
Well, that's
Well-
not difficult then.
sort of.
Mostly basic humans.
Yeah.
I know that like basic human is kind of air quotes
Mm-hmm.
in the
Here
future.
you go. John Doe and Jane Doe.
Doesn't work when both of them are women.
Jane and Jeanette. There you go.
You've never heard of a girl called John.
I haven't met one yet, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Exactly.
See, here's the thing. You're missing the accent. It's actually Joan.
That works too.
All right. Well, we are really not doing well in figuring out what happened last week. Is there anything else?
Ignis went to his corporate meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Riley met with Shiv's parents and got a hit on Shiv for
Mhm.
reasons yet to be disclaimed.
Found out today.
Yeah,
You're
but I
a
could give a
frog
quick
made of
rundown.
butter.
Yeah, I mean, I can give a quick rundown of that meeting.
Okay.
because it was quite quick.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, obviously I don't know what was happening with other people because I was like half dead most of the time. But when I did come in, yeah, we went to that meeting at the Vision Club, which is it's a fixer bar under the guise of a generic strip club.
Mm-hmm.
Riley went in basically looking for some sort of jobs, fixer jobs. Decided to check out the couple that were definitely paying attention to the highly cyberized elf walking around.
Mm-hmm.
They revealed then they were Shiv's family. Well, they didn't expressly reveal that, but she's operating on the basis that it definitely appeared to be mother and father. This is out of character confirmed. She doesn't know that directly.
Mm-hmm.
They offered her 100 grand to kill him and recover his signet ring,
Mm-hmm.
and she gave them a burner contact under the name of Wolf, thus beginning that
Mm-hmm.
whole thing. And then afterwards, now I actually didn't write down the guy's name, but she had caught the eye of the dude who's currently in charge of the fixer side.
Nicknamed the Butcher.
Nickname the Butcher. I will note that down. Talk to the Butcher, who essentially.
Was going to give you another thing that you had to do, but we have nixed that.
Yeah, he's essentially said, basically, he's got to treat that job as like a trial for, like, joining the actual Merc group within Vision.
Mm-hmm. And there is a percentage that will go to him as well.
You think?
Like 10%. Yeah. You're working out of the fixer bar. Well, it doesn't go to him, it goes to the bar. But yeah.
Yeah, that's one of those things where is if you piss me off, guess what? I'm just gonna walk away with the money, and if you can catch me, you can take it.
Alright.
If you can catch me
Rules pass
and
through
beat
war.
it's if you can catch me and beat me.
Remember, guys, this is a political game. There will be things that happen. Not always good things either.
Things are always happening.
Things happen in every game, ideally, not just political.
Alright. Anyway, you know what I'm saying. Okay, so
Yeah, but we're all
we're at that
that's the fun
point, and
part.
actually we're going to start at that point. Because you are about to leave the Vision. And you are told there is a finder's fee.
Define finder's fee.
A percentage that you give to the guild for finding the job.
This is in talking to that guy, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, if you want to be technical, I found it myself.
You found it in the club.
Oh, now you're really getting technical.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in short, the only way you're getting all the money is if you manage to eventually kill the guy who's in charge.
No. A guild
Yeah,
is
but
a
why
guild.
would you assume that?
You get perks with being part of the guild. So it's worth the finder's fee.
Oh, I'll bet.
Anyway, I will take my finder's fee when it happens, and you will be part of the guild when it happens. And then we will start giving you jobs.
Yeah, I think the word you were looking for there was contracts.
Contracts, yeah, contracts. I mean, I believe that is fair. It is what we do here.
Well, she'll just like kind of like knock on the table just because reasons, and be like, "Well, I have a dude to go and find."
Yes, you do. Good luck.
And she'll head out.
All right.
Unless there's anything else that you want to cover here.
Nope, that is what's going to happen. You are heading out.
I have a question because I think I might have missed this. Was this dude involved at all with you getting this contract?
No, he just owns the place.
No, but he is, as
It's
the
his
whole
place.
thing. I mean,
That you're not paying him a finder's fee. You're paying him a business tax.
Yeah, basically.
yeah, but I mean the whole thing being like, I mean, I would assume that
It
in
will go to the
theory-
guild and give, you know.
I mean, the whole thing is, if the parents happen to send 100k to me, well, that's entirely of their volition. If they didn't happen to set up any kind of thing with the vision, that ain't on me. That's on the contract placement.
Okay, you're going a different route with this, but you're gonna get to the same point that I was going to. Okay, we're good.
Yeah, if they haven't set up for them to take their cut prior to the rest of the money going to me, well, that's not my problem now, is it?
It is when you're not part of the guild yet.
Well, again, I simply say, I roll path through war. Try and catch me, motherfucker.
Well, here was my question: if this guy wasn't involved at all, then the contract never got set up with the guild. So why are they trying to take money at all?
It's
Oh, man, I'm kind of assuming that I'm just not letting Karsa know. Because then she can't retroactively set that up.
Anyway, moving on.
They're in the club. He's waiting for somebody, so
I walk out the club and I get a cab, or I may just walk. I don't know. I may just teleport.
What are you choosing
I'm-
to do?
No, I'm gonna go out and get a cab heading back.
Okay.
So I can see what other people's is be doing.
All right, so you're going to head back to the other place, right? Right.
Well, generally speaking, the only place that I know I'm gonna run into Shiv at some point is back at the
This is true.
three eye cantina. So
So we're going to
Yeah.
the Third Eye Cantina. And we'll say it happens within, and you get there within about, what, 45 minutes? Because you're using a cab.
did he even leave
Yeah.
the smoke?
well, it's decided that the place is basically on the other side of the city.
Yeah.
Oh.
But the cab is actually very fast, and it's a flying cab, so
Ooh, big spender. Me, apparently.
you have to be
That-
if you want to get there in time, or do you want to go slow? If you want to go slow, that'll be a few
I mean, he
hours.
said he had, said he has.
Have a week.
Yeah,
I have
I
a
was
week
about
to
say.
find Shiv. I
Yeah.
know where he is. He's probably sitting at home.
At a
Yeah.
desk, working on his Roomba of death.
All right.
Yeah,
So
probably.
you're in your apartment, right?
Yes, working on the Roomba of death.
All right. The Roomba of Death. There we go. Where
Working on the
is-
Roomba of
Oh
death.
god, I just had an idea.
Oh jeez.
Not yet. Not yet. Please don't give the idea yet.
It already happened.
Write it down. Write it down.
I'm just picturing.
Claymore Roomba army.
Claymore Roomba Army.
No. No.
Where am I gonna get a bunch of
No. No.
The local gun store.
My guy, I can build it.
All right. So
Oh, yeah.
there we are.
Just remember, front towards enemy.
Or don't, whatever. Don't let anybody tell you what to do.
Yeah. What do they know of those people that have limbs?
Okay. All right. So after a few hours, you head back and you go into the Third Eye Cantina. Normally, it's bustling. It's still bustling. Um, you don't see Shiv there. You probably could assume that he's probably up in his room.
Yeah, which is what I would assume.
Mm-hmm.
So I will go and bang fuck out his door.
It's
And
not
we're,
locked.
we're talking literally. I'm going up and smacking on that door. Be like, it's the police, because it technically is.
Like, he walks over to the door, opens it, and then moves away because, like, that's a very loud knock. Don't you have, like, extremely high strength? Or strength when you're lower?
No, I can knock like the police without without smashing the door.
Okay, he opens the door. He then immediately goes back to his Roomba of death. I don't know how it's going to be a Roomba of death, but it's going to be a Roomba of death.
Alright, well, she's gonna walk in and lean on the wall at the corner, just beside, and just straight up ask, "Why is your ring important?"
My ring? He looks at it, and sentimental value to me, anyway. And then he starts thinking, and I miracle irresistible query. I was copying and pasting that before I went to drag my thing on.
So you're miracling the query.
Yeah,
What all
asking
do you
what
want
the-
to know?
I want to know what's so important about the ring.
Well, one, it's your signia ring. Two, it's a key.
It's something more or less. I'm not positive what it's for. Why do you ask?
Oh, why do I ask? Well, she'll take out a tablet, tap it a few times on the screen, and then plant it on the desk, because these people want you dead.
He
Showing
looks
a-
he
so-
looks at the picture and is like, why doesn't this surprise me?
Yeah, it's visual from her point of view, picture of the two of them in the club. With a nice little number written down of 100,000 credits.
Now, while you're looking
Wait,
at the picture, hold on. While you're looking at the picture, you do notice that your father is not too thrilled.
This isn't.
But the mother is the one who's talking.
Yes. Mother has always had a bit of an issue with me, as it were, between the seizures and everything else. Is there a reason they want me dead? Because 100,000 credits feels really, really cheap for this kind of a job. Especially
Well,
offering in the library.
They don't know what you're capable of.
No, but I would also assume, knowing my mother, that this is being... She's trying to be thorough. She is the reason that I was in the asylum in the first place. She wanted...
Really?
Really?
Oh god, with family like that, why would you need enemies?
Good question.
Right, because essentially, I have a week to quote-unquote find you and ace you and recover that ring for them.
He takes it off and sets it on the table. That's not the difficult part.
Yeah, obviously.
You need to make this look like you actually found, came, and delivered something of a killing blow.
Now, I'm curious though about the whole thing with the ring, because if it's just a ring for sentimental value, who cares?
If Mother wants it, it's important.
Yeah, and 100k for a ring. I mean, I get the feeling that your untimely demise is simply a side benefit. I get the feeling that the ring is the important part of that.
I would believe so. I believe it's a key to something. I'm not sure what, because my mother was very, very discreet with giving me information. That's why I would always go hunting it myself,
Hmm.
which is how I ended up in, well, the asylum in the first place.
Well, while we're having that wee conversation there, she's going to pick up the ring and like examine it. Is there anything that would suggest that it couldn't maybe easily be copied?
It cannot easily be copied.
Now, are we talking can't easily be copied by the layman, or can't easily be copied by, say, for instance, somebody with the word of engineering?
Word of engineering might be able to copy it,
Because we happen to know someone with the word of
but
engineering.
there will
We happen
have
to
to
know
be a
somebody with it.
roll. There's not a you can't no save roll.
Yeah.
This has a roll, and it has a penalty.
Hmm. Well, I'm going to
I've been wearing that ring
make
for.
the suggestion that we do get Raiden involved in this to at least examine the ring.
I would agree to that.
And we have the contact info, don't we?
To write in, yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody
Yeah.
does.
I believe we agreed to properly exchange contact information at some point.
Yeah, I was just making sure, because then I'll get the comm link out and text Raiden and be like, we have something that we'd like you to take a look at, because this is your area of expertise. For when Raiden's next available.
The only thing she's going to get back is an address.
Oh,
Okay.
fair enough. Because I mean, obviously, I'm not going to totally legitimately kill you here.
No,
Yeah.
it'll be Raiden's factory.
Hmm.
Gives me
It's
an
gotta be
excuse to
somewhere where
trick this guy out of the building.
it's got to be a place where there's got to be some witnesses.
Not necessarily. I mean, we actually did discuss that a simple picture suffice.
Oh yeah, right.
Because remember, we transact. What's the word? We remove the extra bit that we have to do.
Yeah.
Because I'm not cutting your finger off at the neck to prove. So
Well, they weren't going to ask for the neck. They were asking for the ring finger.
yeah, and I'm just saying, we cut his finger off at the neck. I'm not dragging the body behind me, minus the head. Like, here's the finger. I also happen to bring some more.
Hi, Fire. Welcome in.
I think you can hear Karsa's brain making the dial-up internet.
Okay, so, yeah. So you three are in a conversation together.
Yeah, I guess we're going to be heading to his new factory.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, generally, there's not much that we can do without actually taking the ring to Raiden, so you can have a proper look at it.
Okay. In the meantime, we're gonna stop you there. You're gonna be heading to the factory, but
Yes.
before that, we're gonna go to Raiden right now. And there is a knock at your door of your new factory.
Raiden's gonna be really confused, just like, I haven't even hired anyone yet. Fuck, I just moved in. He's gonna go and look through. Actually, he's just gonna open it because I wouldn't. think there'd be a people.
And
Although we could always make one.
in walks, and I gotta get you to the. We're gonna be using a former piece that you guys remember. The warehouse that you've already been in. It's gonna be similar to that, so we're just gonna go with that. Okay? Works for you, I hope.
Works for me.
Okay, cool. Now let me get some semblance to show. Why are you always this way?
Because it's roll 20.
Yeah.
Roll
Yeah.
20 hates us. You gotta remember that.
Interact. There we go. Bring it down. Okay. In walks a man who seems to be like a government man. And he says, "Are you Jacob?"
Raiden would be pointing off in the other direction. It'd be over there. What do you want?
I have orders to look into this new place and check to see that it is up to code.
Well, considering I just got it, you tell me.
Well, I must make sure that it's up to code. Now, I can make this easy, or I could make this hard. But you do have to have it up to code before you can actually start your business. Trust issues. Has anyone suggested a therapist that would support? No, nobody has. Hard, please. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sure. It's your choice whether or not you wish to make this go away quickly or not.
I mean, just out of character, I'm like, I'm just thinking to myself, I just got it, and if it's not up to code, I can easily make it up to code. And if anything else, I could always just get this guy to go away easily too.
Killing people is not always the right decision. Are you going to kill this person just because he's doing his job?
Who said anything about killing him? Scaring him, maybe.
Well, I am going to definitely check and see if it's up to code. So, do you have any employees?
Not yet.
Are you two the proprietors of this? Or is it just one? Because I had Jacob on here.
Technically both.
Why is your name not on here?
Because we just got it.
Ah,
And the original place was under his name.
I see. I see. So, we shall see how things go.
Raiden already just internally thinking, God, this guy's annoying.
You already know that he's asking for bribes.
He ain't getting shit.
But he will be in there the whole time you guys are talking.
Because I leave it this. Go ahead. Try to get shit. I'm gonna release the goddamn Roombas on your ass.
And he will do the conversation later at the day that he is inspecting everything. At this point in time, you two can come in to the new place. You'll have to put your things in there.
Which side is the door on? You're over there, so I'm assuming it's like still other. How do you imagine the layout? Where do we come in from?
Right where Nav just put his. Riley is there. Yeah, that's where you would be. And they walk in, and you see.
Well, I'll walk in if the door's open. If the door's closed, I'm banging on the door like I'm the cops.
Okay, you hear another bang on the door. Seems you are busy, sir. And the guy goes back to his job of the inspection and everything.
As Ryden's walking the door, okay, Riley, you can stop. I can hear you. He's gonna open the door for him.
I guess we walk in and look around the place.
You see an older gentleman next to Ryden, and he has some greasy palms, and he's working on some things, making sure things are up to code and whatnot. And then you see somebody straight across from you who looks kind of like a government worker.
Oh no, it's the feds.
Ryden's gonna point to the guy, then point two fingers at his head and like do the gun motion. Like shoot me.
Oh, it's one of those guys. Yeah, that's why I don't run a business.
He's just gonna shrug.
Gotta love
Alright, so
government.
what you got?
Well, do you still have? Would Riley still have the ring, or would he have given it back to? Would she have given it back to?
I'm just going to assume that I gave it back to you. So in which case, there's now a /me grab /you by the collar and wanders
Yeet.
round here.
Oh no, yeet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, because then I'd have to yeet myself as well.
Which you could do.
I could, but we have a lowly mortal in the room, and I'm not talking about Jacob.
That's
we've
fair.
already figured through. Well, I mean, our characters don't know, but he knows something of Raiden not being quote unquote normal.
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
But as far as I'm aware, he doesn't know the rest.
Mm-hmm.
The Shiv takes off the signet ring and holds it up and hands it to him. I was wondering if you could examine and make a copy of that. A good copy.
I cannot
She'll give him,
promise.
she'll give him the tablet with the details, so it's not being blurted out in front of random government man. Like this is why we may require a very convincing copy of that ring if you're able to.
Only thing is, I can say I can try.
And that's all
I
we can
can't
ask.
exactly make promises on it.
Can't really ask better than that.
Yeah.
Because that's not exactly something I normally will do or work on.
Well, according to what he says, this is some sort of key.
Like,
So I'm assuming there's something to this that I can't see. And
Wait, you said a key? Jacob comes over.
Something like that.
Why would it be a key?
I have no clue.
idea.
I don't know. The librarians like to guard their secrets closely, and I'm one of them. And even they're guarded even from me.
That's unusual.
So Raiden's gonna walk over to one of the work desks, pull over one of the chairs, sit down with the ring, and then thinking to himself, okay, I'm like, Okay, so first off, I'm gonna need. He's gonna make a list. Riley, go around the shop, grab the stuff.
Okay, I do so.
One of them being like couple of like a giant like one of those jewelry magnifying glasses.
The jeweler's lens.
Yeah, basically
Could
jeweler tools.
The small,
I
slightly
come back
conical.
with the giant box marked jewelry tools, property of Raiden, do not steal.
Referred to as compartmentalization, as no one person has all the fatalities.
Yeah, exactly. If not, yeah, they mean details.
Details. Okay.
Yeah,
It ensures
because it's kind of like, you know that bit in Independence Day where the president asks about, like, why didn't I know about Area 51, and the other guy looks at him and is just like, plausible deniability. Well, that's compartmentalization. If
Yeah.
no one person knows everything, then no one person can shaft everyone else.
Yep.
pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
For a more modern example, think the KFC herbs and spices recipe.
Oh yeah. Also, hey chef,
Hey, Raiden,
I thought of a new thing for your Roomba.
you already said claymores.
Oh God.
No. That was out of character, by the way.
Oh. Didn't you already suggest giant sword in character though?
No. McStabby. Wait. Oh,
Right,
wait,
knife.
wait. Yeah, it was like a giant knife. Or a big knife. Tape a knife to it. Do the stabby.
Can't you just put a laser on it? Wouldn't that be easier?
Ah, sure, if you want to be boring.
Yeah, I agree with that one. If you'll be boring, you could. Just
I'm not
set a
gonna
few
make a-
knives
I'm not
on
gonna
it,
make a
have it
rocket.
further rotate. Knives rotate.
Well, I'm not gonna make a rolling petard. And for those
Oh, but
wondering,
then you could be hoisted by it.
a petard is literally a wall-mounted mortar.
Eh.
Yeah, so you get hoisted by your own petard.
Exactly. Oh, that too, Roseheart.
Anyways, Raiden's just gonna shrug and start examining the ring.
Alright, so you have a penalty of 5 points.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that sounds like a sizable penalty for an examination.
This
That
is a
is,
huge
'cause
ring. An important
My
ring.
intelligence is at a 5, so
Mm-hmm.
that's gonna give me a 10. Yeah, that's
We-
definitely one.
I forget, do we have assist rolls and stuff?
You can assist.
Because I have a high intelligence.
So do I.
You can assist, and that will give him 2 points back.
So I'd get a +3. I'd get a minus 3.
I forget, do we roll anything if we're assisting? Or do we just say I assist?
You have a high enough intelligence to say that you just assist.
Okay.
Not gonna waste it.
Not 100%
I'm
sure.
assuming you and I both have intelligence 18.
I got 19.
Oh,
So
right. 'cause
only
you got a-
one can assist.
I'll take the robot.
Okay.
Yeah. Good choice.
Cybernetic organism, thank you very much.
Alright, so you still have a penalty, but it's not as bad as it
Ryan's
was.
Ryan's gonna look over to her for a minute. Wait. So, RoboCop.
But you suddenly get smacked in the head.
Mechanical life form. Alright, moving on.
I think I did that right.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's good.
Let me see here. Did you do it right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Success. This is a very, very important ring for the librarians because it opens the restriction, a restricted area.
Oh, sweet, are we going to go in there and find out about Horcruxes?
Oh god.
Wrong franchise.
Oh, damn.
Wrong franchise.
Uh,
So
Yeah.
obviously the key has like stuff in it that you read.
Ryan's gonna like
finish.
look at him. You know, I would actually probably keep this. I've got
Mm.
just getting a feeling on this. It's gonna be something very important that's gonna come in. Meaning, what? Your family owns the library, right?
Correct. We've run that
It's a
one for
public library,
generations.
right?
More or less, yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
good,
like-
because you might want to bring this there.
I used to live and work there. I've done that a lot of times. Unfortunately, at the moment, it's gotta not be in my possession for a while. Like, it shouldn't be too difficult for me to reacquire it. We're wondering if there was like
Riley's going to mention that. Yeah, this is kind of why I thought of bringing the ring to you to see if you could possibly make a duplicate, because the way that it sounds is that yes, this is clearly important. So do we necessarily want to be handing them the original? You know, if it does something other than it's just a ring. If it's just a ring, who cares? But
I mean,
it's
what
clearly
I
not
could
just
do,
a ring.
Instead of, I mean, you could give them like, okay, here, Shiv, do you care about the ring?
Sentimentally, yeah.
Okay, what I could do is instead, if you're actually willing to give up the ring itself, in essence, I could make a key itself, like an actual key, instead of a ring.
Like essentially
Consider-
duplicate the function.
Exactly.
It's the best we can go for at the moment. Like I said, the ring to me just has sentimental value.
And if this, yeah, if this opens something in the, you know, the main library, I mean, I would assume it would be the library that you grew up in. Then, yeah, as you say, it's probably easy enough to actually reacquire this. You know, at a later date for the sentimental purposes. But yeah, I mean, having some other form of this device, it's probably a damn good idea. Because then, hey, at least I can make, like, you know, 100K. Yeah, I got 100,000 reasons to duplicate this ring.
Yeah, more or less.
So
Best
your
we can go
guys'
for.
call.
Let's see if you can duplicate it. Again, if not, it's not going to be too difficult for me to reacquire it.
I'll start with the key first, see if I can actually duplicate the key itself. Let me guess another roll for that, Karsa.
Yes. Penalty again.
Hey, because like this
I'll
time,
assist again.
I'm not exactly doing the ring itself. I'm doing the key functionality of the ring.
That's the part where it has the penalty in it. The ring itself doesn't matter. It's the
-3.
yeah. No.
That was a 1. I'm re-rolling that. That's bull.
But we don't have rerolls.
You don't
don't-
have rerolls.
You could just commit that. You could just commit a singular effort and say you succeed.
That,
No,
no,
it's
nope,
never
that's saves only.
Oh, darn.
You have failed. You must accept it.
You did
Alright.
fail.
I suppose you
mean-
could say you have to cop it.
I mean, what I could do other than that is I can actually try making what looks like the ring and the quote-unquote key that you can give your family. I mean, to be honest, they don't know if Shiv got rid of it or made another copy of it or some crap.
Oh, this is not something you can copy.
Yeah, this isn't some. You can make something that looks similar, but they'd know based on functionality of it.
It's
Yeah,
not just the
but here's the thing.
functionality. There's something special about
Hold on.
this ring that they would know.
Hold on though. Here's the thing. They only requested Shiv gone, right?
And the ring as proof.
And the ring is proof, right? But here's the theory though.
They just said they wanted the ring as proof. They never said they wanted it in their possession.
Well, no.
Yeah?
Oh,
What's your
that's
question?
Hold on.
implied.
Hold on though. It is implied that they want the ring itself. Okay, right?
Mhm.
Now, did they ever actually give a picture of the ring to Riley?
Riley. And no, they did not.
So
Although- specified
how?
ring.
Although,
Hold on.
wait one sec. Karsa, did they have matching rings?
Yes.
'Cause, I mean, I think what
You
Ryden's
saw
trying
what
to
the
say
ring
is-
looked like.
I think what Ryden's trying to say is, do they want the ring? Or,
Yeah, yes,
you know-
you can use your 3,000 to make them do a reroll.
Because the whole thing is, I don't know,
I
right? My
believe
character
it
doesn't know that the
is-
ring is special. So if I was to walk up and kill Magica, and him to have a fake ring on, well, I just take that ring.
Yep, that reroll is available if you would like to use your 3,000 for it. You may just get a reroll anyway.
Okay, that works too.
Yeah, I
But
mean, the
no,
whole thing
the-
is, I
the
I
whole
could
idea-
shut up.
The whole idea is that, see, technically, they don't know if he actually made just a copy of the ring itself. Like, Shiv may actually have just a copy. They don't know if he actually got rid of the original ring or not.
At this time, it
that's
would be the
fine.
same. The roll would be exactly the same. If you added on like a +2 to it, then it would be much better choice.
It'd be at a -1 for me.
Yeah. So,
Which, I mean, can't I just add a minus or a +2 to me?
no.
Or is that no?
No, that's only in special events.
I
Sorry,
tried.
you cannot do it for yourself. They have to do it for you.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually going to mention that like, I have enough points. I could buy re-rolls for whoever. But because I'm a player in this game, that would
Okay.
technically be meta.
Add
So
2,
I don't.
and then she's gonna do the 3,000 for the rerolls. So, Raiden, you get a reroll.
Okay, so at a -1 this time.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, the reward request queue suddenly zeroed out. It was at -1 for a moment.
Nice. But yeah, I mean, there's no guarantee that the ring you would be wearing when I totes legitimately murder you is the actual ring. And
Exactly.
I can make the argument that, well, you asked for the ring that he was wearing that ring when I offed him.
No.
Exactly.
They
Yeah.
showed you what it looked like. Don't
Yeah,
go
but
there.
well, that's my point though, innit? Because if he makes a duplicate of the ring, which looks the part,
Oh, you have your reroll, by the way, Raiden.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you get your
I'm
reroll.
I'm just a merc, I don't
With the
care.
-1 now.
There you go.
Success. You do make the object that you are.
The key,
You made the key,
facsimile.
so you can actually just give them the ring.
Yep.
Alright.
Raiden's gonna
Wow.
toss Shiv the key.
Which he catches with his, 13 decks? 14 decks, I was close. Like, Con's 13.
I'm going to make a note here that the key function has been duplicated from the ring.
Yes, please do that. Because it is important.
Is there an inventory section for this?
No,
Notes.
I
Just
don't
put it
think
in
so.
notes.
Eh.
Alright, so you now have a copy of the ring.
or at least its key functionality.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm just going to assume that we copy the key and everything because I assume it will require that kind of shape.
Yeah.
You know, I'm picturing it's probably one of those things. You put the key on, the ring on, you put it into a slot, and it like does something fancy. You know, it does techno babble inside,
Yep.
and
You did
and
help.
then stuff works.
That did actually help a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So. Yeah. It's about. It looks kind of like the ring itself. It has at least somewhat of a shape for that.
Like the way I imagine it, it's like considering that it's like a ring. I imagine it kind of like on the inside, kind of looking almost like a maze or some crap. That you actually have to put the ring in at a certain angle and then just slowly twist and then untwist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, basically what I said.
Yeah.
Which,
It does techno babble.
So.
so the government guy doesn't get too curious about what we're talking about. Why is the government guy here?
Yeah, I was actually just about to ask about that myself.
Making sure everything is supposed to be up to code here.
But you just acquired this place.
Yep.
It would have had to be up to code when you bought it.
Yep.
Yeah, Riley's gonna sort of like shush for a sec and in a quieter tone say to Raiden, so is he making sure the place is up to code? Or is he making sure the place is up to code? And she's gonna like do the hand gesture for cash.
Probably number 2.
Figures.
Oh god. Oh,
Well, it'd be a shame if you happen to know someone who happens to have a police ID.
I know, right?
Yeah, funny that. Alright, that's it. Right, now that we're finished with the stuff with the ring, she's going to turn around and she's going to very loudly cough and just be like, so, how's the inspection going?
What?
How's the inspection going?
It's going fine. There's some
Fine,
issues
fine.
though. I see some cords that are in the place where they shouldn't be. They're not
Oh,
quite
no.
to code.
She's going to walk over, hop over the desk. It's this guy over here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's going to walk over. Oh, he's got some cabling out.
Yes.
How's that against the city codes?
Well, considering that they are not up to code, that is a problem.
Oh wow, having some cables lying on the floor is not up to code. She's going to glance back at Raiden and Jacob. Hey guys, did you know that your cables lying on the ground is not up to code?
Say that to the old chap.
You're going to look back at the guy. And what might the penalty be for these cables?
Oh, well, we still have to go through the full part of the inspection, but we're talking somewhere around 20K, maybe.
20K?
Right. Raiden's just like contemplating on pushing a button to release the Roombas.
Wow, 20,000 just for some cables that's lying on the floor.
And then,
Oh. She's like gonna reach into her pocket and very casually pull out the police ID that states Opus Rapid Response and just slot it into the upper breast pocket. So you were saying there's a cost for these cables, yeah?
yes, there is. And he seems
Really?
he seems phased and yet unfazed. Like he really is doing his job.
Well, she's going to step up directly to him and very, I wouldn't necessarily say intimidatingly, but she's going to make a point of putting an arm around a very clearly heavily cybernetic arm around his shoulders and start to manhandle him towards the door. Would you like a roll?
Sure. Oh, you don't want to do this. You just.
Also, Raiden's gonna walk over to the cable and then point to the floodlight before unplugging the cable.
Yeah, and she's gonna. Do you want strength, by the way?
If you're gonna manhandle him, yeah.
Well, it's not exactly like grab him in a headlock and drag him out. It's like kind of, the way that you would put an arm around someone.
Then
And
you
sort
don't
of
need a
usher them
strength. You
out.
don't need a strength. It's you're able to do it. But if you're
Alright.
trying to cause trouble, then yeah.
Is just more than like a mate. Seriously, go and just fuck off kind of thing.
Oh, this is not over. My
Yeah,
boss.
Sure, it may not be over, but you know what? 20 grand for a fucking floodlight. Like, come
No,
on, man,
no,
seriously.
20 grand for what I've seen so far.
Yeah, sure. You told me cables.
Well, that's part of it.
My guy. First off, I just got this place. Second off, this place isn't even technically open, so
Yes, and you want it to get open, right?
yes, but here's the thing. If you're going to start finding me, then I have to pay for people to actually do this, or I do it myself.
Exactly. That's
How is
why
that
I'm
gonna
finishing my inspection.
But hold on, no. If you're going to be finding me for a place I just got that isn't even open to the public technically yet.
Mm-hmm.
So-
You can not pay it, and then well, you just can't open up.
And all these wires you're seeing on the ground, technically are actually for appliances.
Uh-huh. But
Seriously.
they are a trip hazard.
Okay, so here's okay, you know what? Here. Ryan's going to walk over and tape down the cord.
There you go. That's part of what you should do. There's a few more things that I have noticed.
That's it. Hitting the button.
You're gonna kill this guy?
No,
Curiosity-
I'm releasing the stabbing Roombas.
The
I
what,
guess we
Rhombus?
The stabbing Roombas.
No.
That's the son of a government official, dude. Don't do that.
You do know this is a political game. You don't want to just kill everybody.
It's like Ryan hits the button and just like nothing works. Crap.
I assume building code would be one of those common knowledge you can easily look it up in a
Oh.
library, right?
69, welcome in.
Yeah.
Political time is over. Murder time.
It feels like it, yes. 20K to fix a cord that only needs to be taped down. Yeah, no, you ain't getting crap, bud.
I still have a few more things that I need to look at. And he keeps being pushed closer and closer to the wall. To the door.
You, Ryan, just repeatedly spamming the button.
You should say it, basically thinking that attacking government official is not a good plan.
Yeah.
And then just out of one of the aisles comes just a single Roomba.
You
with
know, I
nothing on
will
it.
have to come back. Even if I leave now. And he looks over at the cop.
Well, how's this for an idea? You come back when Rylan actually. Wait, whose business is it? Whatever. How's about you come back when the business owner actually requests inspection just prior to opening the business?
Like I said, we could just make this go away.
Okay, how much is the going away versus this?
But then...
Actually, you know what? Better yet. Actually, yeah, I'll do that one first. Okay, how much is it making it go away versus all of this?
I think we could and looks over at the cop. We can discuss it.
How much?
Does not say it out loud. Nope. Just points
Man,
to
that's your
you.
question.
Just points to you and gives you a 1000.
To half the original price. You know,
No. She just stated 1,000.
I said 1000.
Oh, is that saying that he's actually legitimately intimidated by the rapid response
just
cop with an
$1,000.
arm
Just
around his
about,
neck?
yeah.
Pay him $1,000, he buggers off.
fuck it.
A week.
You've probably got $1,000 in like pocket lint.
Probably do.
You're Godbound.
Okay, so you pay him off.
The word of
You
creation.
pay him off. Do you?
Yep.
Alright, cool.
Once he leaves, Q riding, hitting the button again, like it's just 50 Roombas come out of nowhere.
Yeah, and you notice that Shiv is looking away from the button.
Ryan's gonna slowly turn toward him.
Well, I would assume that because computer code
All right.
opened the door.
The door
actually kinda
opens
sad.
and he leaves.
That's
Because he's
sad
got his
because-
1000. He got his
Because
1000.
I was straight up picturing you hit the button to disable the Roomba and it just like stops, makes a sad beep, and then goes into reverse. Like, oh, I wanted to kneecap someone. Ugh.
The other thing is just like a single Roomba with nothing on it versus once the guy leaves, 50 more just come out of nowhere, and then Ryan's gonna look at shit.
Do you really think attacking a government official is smart?
You know, I have half mind to take you up to the sky. Make you at least see hitting your head against the yacht a few times will help.
Wait,
Did you
when the hell
realize
did you ever
that-
hit your head on top?
Yes.
What were you doing that far up?
I don't know. I think I got a little bit of brain damage from it. I don't know.
But yeah, attacking a government official is a good way to get more government officials at your door.
Or threatening to drop one from like half a mile up in the sky.
Maybe
fine.
not drawing attention to the fact that you can fly would be a smart idea too.
Oh, only he'd be able to see it. I'll make sure the man's traumatized for life.
Fair enough.
Unless I get better fingers.
Jacob says, this is what business is about, unfortunately.
Yeah, but I wouldn't recommend-
Sometimes you gotta make decisions that you don't like.
I know. Especially when it comes to working with those.
And when you're working with the council, and obviously that was somebody sent by the council, you don't want to make too many waves.
So now that he's gone and not listening, that's part of the reason I imagine that I'm in this predicament. Because my parents know I'm alive. They know I'm no longer in the asylum. And for that, I am apparently dangerous.
To be fair, your
What they-
parents don't know if you're alive. You could only be theoretically alive to them, or dead.
Shiv
They only know that you're gone.
holds
You're
up the
currently a
weak.
cat in a box.
But, I was about to say, when did you become Schrodinger's kid?
Yeah, I was about to say.
No, I was gonna say
Shiv
Ryan's.
Shiv has been on the
Ryan's-
news, but during all the attacks, he's had the tactical helmet on.
Hold on, Ryan's actually pointing out the fact that the only information that they know of, because to be fair, Shiv hasn't really been on news other than after leaving the asylum, correct?
Before and after, yeah. But
Well,
most
no,
of the
you
time,
made the point that he's been wearing the stuff that he got from Ignis.
yeah, he got. Well, specifically now that I've got the gift that allows me to have magic armor, I have since ditched most of the armor, but I still prefer to wear the tactical helmet.
So
But we haven't
that's
been
what I'm getting
recorded
at.
on. Yeah, we haven't been
It's
recorded
the
on
fact
you.
that
since
technically
that.
you are, to your parents, you are Schrodinger's cat.
Not really, because they also know that I am no longer in the asylum.
They still need the ring, so that's why
But
they're
here's the
asking
thing.
for it.
They don't know if you're alive or dead. That's where I'm getting at. That's where I'm saying you're Schrodinger's cat.
And I would prefer to them believe, and honestly, for risk of having mother come after me again, I prefer them believe me dead.
I believe that's the point he's getting at. Is like I could technically say I found you in an alleyway, having been shoved by a hobo.
Or you just found the ring at a pawn shop.
Well, they want picture proof that of his untimely demise.
Yeah.
You don't know if he is quote unquote dead or not. You just found the ring at a pawn shop.
Yeah, but they want
Ordered
proof.
stolen property.
They want picture proof of a body. So, gonna have to do a bit of roughhousing somewhere.
Okay, here. Watch. Raiden's gonna like point to like the map. Graveyard. Go. Dig up
There is
body.
no graveyard.
Damn.
That's the one thing about Opus you should know by now. There is no graveyard.
Now, that's something that nobody ever remarks on. I'm sure that's in the pamphlet. That
No, I mean, well, no, I mean, living in this world, it would not be that weird.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it might be weird if any of us went to another planet or another city that does have a graveyard. Oh, you guys keep your dead. What the fuck? You know, it would probably be weird to us in that state.
Our dead just kind of disappear and go away.
We feed them to the earth, etc., etc.
I mean, is that not what burying?
I mean, the whole thing is we're thinking of this incredibly
Guys,
and
the city has limited space that doesn't increase. There is zero place to put them.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on.
So, I mean, the whole thing being, why don't and I'm saying this in character, why don't we just go to an abandoned alleyway or, you know, an abandoned warehouse, and I will, quote unquote, and she'll actually make the air quotes, I will find you randomly, and then I will murder you via beating the shit out of you, and I will then have a few pictures where I was like, here's where I found him, here's where I kicked the shit out of him, here's where he's totally lying on the ground covered in blood, dead. And here, by the way, here's the ring.
Black.
And she's going to very deliberately pat the rather conspicuous infantry first aid kit that's attached to her head.
Honestly, wait.
Hey.
Aren't you also the... Wait. Riley's the god of AI. Why doesn't Riley just Photoshop?
Because in character, I don't know all that kind of shit.
Fair.
Chip's worked out.
I'm also taking the thing where it's like she is an AI construct. She's not a computer. Yeah, she's not Windows 10 with a personality core.
Be funny.
He's not Cortana.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. That's too awkward for you?
It's overused.
That's fair.
No, if I was going to be one of those, I would be the Alexios version of Alexa. You know, the one where they had the advert, the kid asks about ancient Greece, and it cuts to a dude in armor standing on the nightstand. That was actually a funny advert.
It was.
So what are you gonna do?
I'm going to drag him by the nose into an alleyway and beat the snot out of him.
All right, take him out.
If he doesn't stop.
We gotta get back to work. I mean,
I guess we better go to.
obviously you're not gonna kill him, right?
Oh no, I'm not going to kill him. Plus, I mean, we also don't know in character about that whole coup de grace thing.
No, not going to kill him. Why would
As
I?
tempting
Of
as-
course not.
Oh.
You know what? I
I'm
don't need to
sorry,
hear
Dave,
this.
I
I'm
can't
gonna
do
go
that.
back to work. You guys figure out what you're doing. Just leave me out of it.
He's basically like, you kids work out your own personal problems. Go
Yeah,
murder
no,
each
that's
other."
how Jacob is. That's very much how the old man is.
And
Oh,
he
I'm
just
gonna have
walks off and
it
starts
should-
fixing the cords.
This is an industrial area, because we're in the outer area, aren't we?
You're in the outer
Well,
area.
We're not actually that far from the club.
Nope. You are actually one spoke away from the club.
Like, unfortunately, you guys are just outside of what I've been setting up around the club.
Mm-hmm.
Which reminds me, if you ever want to get an apartment over there, free Wi-Fi.
Nah, I'll live here.
But
I don't
if
think
you need
free
yeah,
Wi-Fi is enough.
it is in this day and society.
All right, guys.
Free unlimited Wi-Fi.
If you want to take a moment, I need to move on to somebody else
Go for
while
it.
you're thinking about this. Okay, let's go to Cormac. No,
didn't do
let's go to Ignis, because Ignis has a huge thing going on today. Ignis, do you remember the conversation about the council wanting to meet? Is he here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. I will be right back, though.
No. She's leaving you with us, guys. Be afraid. Be very afraid.
Only one we gotta be afraid of is the conspiracy theorist, aka you.
Well, Ryden, I've got this idea. It involves we need a sword, we need helicopter rotors, and a Roomba, and then we're going to use that to deal with Shiv, right?
That seems like a lot to put on a Roomba.
It's a big Roomba.
Then it's not a Roomba anymore. The point of a Roomba is it's small.
No, it's a death
That's
machine.
a Roomba.
No, it's called a death machine. A very much flying death machine at that point for me.
I'm pretty sure Ryden could bullshit some quantum mechanics, some quantum engineering.
I mean, theoretically, Shiv could too, probably.
No. I'm the one that actually has a power that mimics part of his.
Oh.
You can only make telecoms. Stuff.
Okay, forgive me for that.
No problem.
No, we're not going to forgive you. We're going to hold it against you for the rest of the time.
All right. Well, I hope not. But, Ignis, you
welcome
were
back.
told to go to... Thank you. You were told to head to a conference or a council meeting. Now, when you get into the council room, you see a round table that's in the center that has a spot where it opens up for you. You see the T'Pol in the absolute center of it, and all assistants are in the outer ring. Only the CEOs are in the first ring. So, you are told, about what is going to be talked about today and everything, and given a list of things to talk about. And it takes a few minutes for everybody to file in. FN is not noticeably absent. However,
Really?
well, FN himself is. But FN's assistant is always there. And it's the representative as usual. but he's always absent. So the T'Pol comes and basically says, "This council will come to order," and you hear the gavel.
Mm-hmm.
You see a lovely statue of the Empress of this time. It's not the same one that you know Karsa as, but it is similar to that look. Meanwhile, you also notice that the T'Pol and 99 of your fellow council members are filling the room. The room is filled with gold inlay, massive dark brown blackout drapes around the area of where the windows are. It's barely letting in light in, but it is there. You also notice the assistants on the outer part of the ring. This is a normal council meeting, and it is normally set this way that the presenter would be in the center. Or the T'Pol would be in the center as she is now. The floor shows even that there is some wealth with the white and gold marble floors, crackling lightning coming from within. You truly feel it is alive. This is what is the heart of Opus, and everywhere it is showing. The T'Pol speaks. "This room will come to order. It is time to speak about some many situations that are happening in our city, starting with the attacks, and per usual, Finnegan is not here today. He has brought a representative on his behalf." The Finnegan representative shows up and says, "Thank you, Madame T'Pol. I feel it is necessary to note that there is an attack on FN and it needs to be stopped." And he looks directly at you, Ignis.
I'll maintain my composure.
"We are merely doing our jobs, making sure life goes on as normal, when we were attacked at 3 separate places. And we feel these terrorists need to be taken care of. At least the one who keeps showing his face on Third Eye News." There is some commotion that is going on within the conversation. And the T'Pol says, "And what types of sanctions should we do?" Obviously, there is an all-out war going on here, and we must stop this because you are hurting Opus itself. I believe Ignite Industries is wishing a boycott on you yourself. Is there a reason, Ignis? Mr. Ignis?
I'll stand up. Yes, I believe that FN Industries no longer has the better interests of Opus in mind with their current facilities. As a result, I have elected to cease the sale and distribution of all weapons to them. I'm not interested in funding another corporate war between FN Industries and SOB Laboratories.
I don't know what happened between you, FN, and SOB, but this has to stop, of course. The representative looks. We believe we were, as he would say, what is the word we're looking for?
I know it's a lot
Implicated.
of words.
I believe it was duplicated. I don't believe it was us. Can't stop, won't stop. There's another man who stands up, and he looks over at you, Ignis, and says, "Yes, but there's another situation that is involving that's kind of strange, and the fact that you are involved in this makes me wonder, why is there so much going on in the city where your name is coming up, sir?"
Oh, enlighten me. I am ignorant to such passing.
Oh, I
on my
do
name.
believe you are ignorant because of the fact that you didn't go to the council when you decided to procure so much land.
Don't believe I have to. I performed my.
Oh, then you do not realize that. Obviously, you do not realize the rules that govern this land.
Deciding what to like. Is this actually illegal? Otherwise, how have I been able to do it without breaking the law?
Oh, you always do actually have to go and get somebody. When you're doing that much, you do have to go to the council.
Fair enough. This is unfortunately a disconnect between what I, the player, knows and what the character would have known.
That's okay. But we'll go with it this time. So, have you done your propert?
I'm currently in the process of doing so now. Unfortunately, due to the extreme situation of an impending Thane threat, I felt it prudent to expand weapons and manufacturing as soon as possible so that Opus can be better defended against such a dire situation, possibly incurred by FN Industries.
But that didn't exactly look like a thing now, did it?
The public seems to think it does. Looks a little bit
Yes, the
smaller,
public
but it certainly
seems
has
to
the same
think.
shape.
So you're going to use tactics of fear to get your way.
Better than tactics of terrorism, which have been propagated by FN Industries, bombing SOB laboratories.
I'm not sure which one it is. Is it FN or is it SOB that is actually causing the terrorism?
No clue.
SOB has been missing. And it's not even here today.
Convenient.
So, what is the suggestions that should be coming out of this? And the gentleman who is not okay. So the FN Finnegan guy is not the same one who came at you with accusations.
Okay. It's a different individual. Makes sense.
Different individual. I believe. How long will it take for you to actually do what is right in sanctions?
Probably a day or two. We're still finalizing paperwork on the property permits anyway.
And this council, do you feel like this should be deserving of our attention?
This in what context? The context between FN warring against SOB, or the context of the possibility of Thane involvement, or I suppose it'd be called Jarls, if I'm not mistaken.
I think we should call them Jarls, because that is definitely not a Thane.
Understood then. In any case, I do think both require addressing. I am quite curious on why it seemed like FN Industries was harboring a Thane. Not Thane, a Jarl, my mistake.
Harboring? How would we dare harbor a Thane?
I'm not sure. I'm not a member of FN. However, it definitely
We are
appears...
against these Thanes. Our soldiers go out all the time to fight the Thanes.
I mean, that this is a more of like a setting question. Like that wouldn't actually be feasible because Thanes aren't an ever-present threat.
No, but they are they are a present threat in another part of the galaxy.
Okay, fair enough.
And the people from Opus, a lot of them do help out with the war that is over at the other side of the galaxy. The fact that they're coming this close is a problem.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
All right, so back in character. Well, then I'm sure you have a lovely explanation on how a terrorist, the one who's been appearing on Third Eye News, dragged one out of your facility, or its head, rather.
We don't keep heads.
So, are you implying that this, Cormac never said his name on the news, correct?
No, I don't believe he ever said his name.
Okay. So, you would be saying that this,
Terrorist.
a terrorist. He's a terrorist.
He's a
I think it's
terrorist,
name.
indeed.
Are you saying he snuck a Jarlhead into your facility, destroyed the facility, and
I
then
believe
pulled
he-
out the Jarlhead to
I
show it to
believe
a
he
newspaper?
made one and just to scare everybody off. I have no proof otherwise.
Possibly. But unfortunately, we're just arguing back and forth about conjecture. We have no hard facts on the matter.
Indeed.
I
So,
will say, though, I'll look through the poll. Has Opus conducted an operation on exactly who set off that bomb? Obviously, at FN Industries, there's a logo on it, but I'd be remiss to start a witch hunt just over that.
there has not been a full, thorough investigation. And I believe that with your brother being involved with it, correct? We cannot allow for you to do that part of the investigation.
Of course, I wouldn't want to. I run a weapons corporation. I'm
But
not
I
a
could-
detective.
Yes, I believe we could look at, we definitely need to look into it, but we also need to look into these other attacks as well. And possibly stamping this and nipping it in the bud, as per se. Now, one thing I did not bring up, Ignis, is that it's obvious that she is not here herself. But there's a hologram, per se.
Of the T'Pol, I assume. correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know for a fact that this is the way it is, partially because of what she is involved with.
I mean, ultimately, it's like, it makes sense. It's like, she'd also be opening herself up to, like, potential aggressions
Yes.
or, like, assassinations. Like, conferring through hologram is a thing that makes sense in a sci-fi setting.
Correct.
A norm,
Oh.
even.
Inspiration. Okay. I will give you that inspiration, but I will also say, let's continue on. So,
But, unfortunately, until we know whether or not FN Industries has committed treason against the people of Opus by let loosing a anti-material explosive, I'm not sure I necessarily feel this terrorist organization attacking them as a big threat. They seem to be FN Industries' problem.
the problem
ours.
is they're causing a lot of damage.
Still not as much as that bomb caused. That bomb alone has caused more damage to Opus than anything else that's happened in the last 5 years, probably.
That is true. So what are we gonna do?
Well, FN Industries has clearly drawn the attention of a terrorist organization of some respect, If the corporation can't defend itself, perhaps their assets should be seized and auctioned off to more capable hands.
You would want that, wouldn't you?
I wouldn't say it if I didn't. I
Of
also think it would be better
course.
for the. I also do think it would be better for Opus. Your leadership has proven to be inept, insofar that you are allowing your name to be smeared, either by doing the bombing against SOV or otherwise being incapable of proving your innocence. How does a bomb just magically appear with your logo on it with no records?
Framing. People are framing us.
Do you have proof of it?
Do you have proof that they aren't?
Fortunately, the burden of proof is on you. You're the guilty in this situation.
It's like one dude and some randos. Okay. I believe until there is proof, there is nothing can be done. However, these terrorists, there is proof about them. You've seen it all over the news, and I don't believe you have the right to take my business yet.
No. But I also don't think we're obligated to help you defend yours.
I believe, though, you are obligated, since this is part of the council's job, to protect at least the people. And there are a lot of people who are losing their lives and jobs by these terrorists.
No. Fortunate for you, I am not the only vote in this room.
Fortunately, indeed. Alright. So, your inspiration card was get out of your own way.
Hmm?
That was the Splash asked for an inspiration card. That's what he got.
Okay.
And get out of the own way. So, back to what we were doing. Alright. Well, gentlemen, I do believe we do need to do something about this situation. I believe that the council will agree that we will look into both FN and into this bombing. And I believe that there should be something done about the terrorists. One of the randos in the room stands up and says, I believe I can help with that. There are some things that they're doing as well, and I believe they're going to become costly. And since we have the power to call forth an inspection, I believe we can do so. One factory, one office head, one car, one decimated FM mom. It's like 50 of us. Don't you worry. We have something in mind. Mr. Ignis, is there anything else you would like to bring up?
Not at this time.
Okay, and then there is more information going on about other things. They are going to... And what ends up happening is you get a feeling like your friends are possibly going to be dealing with some corporation problems in the near future. The
I don't understand
gentleman
the
who
question.
spoke of it decides that he finishes saying, I think we can handle it.
Okay.
In the meantime, T'Pol looks at, now is there anything else? And then a bunch of other things come up as well, including the fact that you quite did not do what was right in the law by just
Feels bad this
accumulating.
man has like jumped on me though. This is something that Ignis definitely would have known in character.
Yeah, Ignis would know. So
And
you have like a day or so to finally get that finalized, and you were working on it, but
Just put it down to someone failed to put in the paperwork quick enough.
you could always
No, no.
grease some palms and stop it.
You know what this is? This is one dude who's like, I wanted to buy that little tract of land over there, and then he's trying to throw like this stupid bullshit at you, even though your time hasn't elapsed yet.
Yes, actually. That's exactly what's happening.
oh yeah, it'll be done by time I'm in fear of meeting legal repercussions.
Dude, why don't you just pull out an iPad and be like, oh hey, remember that paperwork you were bitching about? Show him the pad. It's done.
But the after a while, the conference is over, and people are chatting in their little groups, making
Okay.
deals like they normally do.
I
Great.
low-key have a feeling one of the things they talked about was the goddamn dents on the sky yachts.
Yes,
dur-
actually.
During this period of time, would it be appropriate for me to try and essentially like sway people to my cause against FN?
Yes, this is the perfect time to do so. And you do have a lot of people who are against you.
All right. First and foremost, Finnegan. Was it Finnegan or Finnegan?
Finnegan.
Finnegan. Okay. I'll go over to him first and have a little back and forth conversation.
He's talking to the guy who was all out calling you out.
Oh, wonderful.
Two birds, one stone.
Alright, so I'll walk over and I'll interject. Finnegan, a few words if I may.
Oh, of course. What is it that you would like to say?
I do want to, first and foremost, I do want to offer my condolences about the situation going on with FN Industries. If it does turn out that you are being framed, my apologies and no hard feelings.
It's very costly, though.
Really? I was quite hoping that Finnegan himself would come, not a representative. No
Finnegan never
offense to you.
comes. Don't you know that?
Oh, that sounds like a personal problem.
I do. But I was hoping an extreme situation
Heyo.
called for extreme measures.
I do believe you know that he will never be here.
Well, if this wasn't going to, then nothing will.
Correct.
But,
Plot twist. The leader of FN is actually dead.
I guess this is the point to ask, like, are all Godbound gifts overt in nature?
No.
Because Wizards of the Worm, like, there's no, like, do my reading of it, there is no visual effect. It's just, as long as I have eye contact with the individual, it
Right.
uses the thing. So, like, I will use this while I'm talking with him. And I
Okay.
will attempt to use with the worm on Finnegan.
Please explain what that does.
Your words and gaze combine to induce a hypnotic sort of acquiesce in your prey. By committing effort for the scene and targeting a creature who is looking at you, you may temporarily take control of their will. Lesser foes get no save, while worthy ones can resist with a save versus spirit. Affected victims will perform any act you command that does not threaten their own lives or those of their loved ones. Worthy foes can shake it off after the scene ends, but lesser foes remain subject to you until you have been entirely separated from your voice and presence for 1 month. I'm going to presume this is a worthy foe, so he at least gets a saving throw.
Yes. Now I have to find the saving throw for this.
And the wording is like, they can shake it off. They can choose to stay under the power.
If you want to be weak-willed, I suppose you can make that choice, but most people would opt not to.
Yeah, I would imagine that.
I would hazard that not being weak-willed is probably one of the, like,
Signs
main
of being
things
a
about
worthy
being
foe.
worthy.
Yeah.
He does fail.
Oh, and he failed. Nice one.
Because I rolled really bad. Alright.
But,
I'll show you a picture of him since I do have an actual picture for him. Let's see here.
And,
Will this show to players? There we go. You got a picture. Is it showing the picture? Should.
Nothing's come up on the area. Oh, no, it has.
Dude, he looks
my
like
God.
a wannabe skateboarder from the 80s. Fucking crush him.
I was just going to say, you should kill him for that pop collar just on principle.
Anyway.
Upon using it, I'll basically give parting words, saying it would certainly be unfortunate. It is certainly how fortunate, however, because for some reason I have doubts that one such as yourself has the capability or even desire to defend a person's name who isn't your own. I'm effectively covertly giving the command to stop defending FN's interests for the rest of the scene.
Okay.
Well, that guy's gonna be dead in a week.
Yep.
It's not my problem.
Yeah, Ignis is the dragon that cares why.
And then, I don't know if you want to shortcut it or if you want me to, like, have to go through it, but it's like, I'll spend the rest of the meeting trying to essentially, like, send out, like, feelers to see, like, who's going to be sympathetic towards Ignis and basically see if I can amass a majority.
You won't be able to mass a majority. Maybe
Or
a
at least-
third, but not a majority.
Enough to stall the council, at least.
You will be able to stall the council.
Do you want me to roll charisma or no?
Sure.
Could I argue that my past career as a corporate representative within Opus's government body is a fact that applies?
Yes. Successful. That was a pretty good success. Okay. So you get a decent amount of people who are listening to you and willing to agree with some of what you're saying, at least to stall the situation at this time. But the gentleman that was kind of
On the
against you,
The one throwing a fit about the property thing?
yeah, he's not exactly as thrilled.
Okay. I'll go over to him next, actually, now that I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, what was your name again?
Give me a second. I have his name. Just give me a second.
It doesn't matter what your name is.
That moment I was like, oh, I apologize. You are so insignificant. I forgot.
I'm Ubo Zek, and I am very much significant.
Ubozek.
Would you write that
Wonderful.
down, please?
Ignis will withdraw like a data pad, however, and you seem to have been curious about the legal proceedings of my land acquisition. If you
Yes.
if you may wish to see it for yourself, I promise you that everything is perfectly on the up and up.
Well, if it's on the up and up, then you should have nothing to worry about.
Of course not. You seem skeptical, so I wish to assuage your fears.
Oh, please. Please do.
And then I'll use Whispers of the Worm on this individual as well, because why not?
Okay.
Is he also a worthy foe, or is he just like a lesser corporate goon?
He's a lesser.
Wonderful.
This is not the land you're looking for.
He's just very much a rules lawyer type kind.
Okay.
He's
But I'll hand the data
He's one of
pad.
those too big for their
Please.
britches people.
Look at it, and I am sure that you'll find everything is in order, and you can cease the apparent crusade you have against my name.
I see. And he does look over. Well, it does seem like it is in order. Well, you did indeed start to work on the details. It's just the council did not know until after this. So,
Was that your only concern with it, however?
well, just to make sure that the council does know.
Wow.
That's pretty much it. For now.
Wonderful. I hope we never have a misunderstanding or miscommunication like this again. And
Oh,
I'll
of
look forward to
course.
shake his hand.
And he shakes your hand. But you realized you kind of had to use that on him, and it worked. It was successful. He was a unworthy foe.
I like calling them unworthy foes instead of lesser foes. It makes it just sting a little bit more.
Lesser foes. So yeah, he just a guy, just a normal person who's trying to do exactly what you're doing, build a corporation.
What kind of corporation does he run? I imagine I've probably heard this name before, as I would imagine I know at least a little
He
bit about everyone on
runs
the council.
medical.
Damn it, you could have
Oh.
called it Zach Tech.
I mean, that could still be the corporation name.
Yeah, he runs. Well, he runs medtech. No, he runs. Give me a second for a name.
Zach Tech Medical.
Zectech Medical. I'll do that. Zectech Medical.
Yeah.
Zectech Medical. We're gonna write that down. That's a permanent name. Zectech Medical.
God damn, the 80s really are coming back.
I mean, have they really ever gone away?
No. So yeah. And okay, so Zach, which is spelled with a X, by the way. So Zach Tech Medical. I believe you've heard of us before.
I have.
Indeed.
You do good work. In fact,
Thank you.
you do such good work. Ignis will pull out. People don't write on paper anymore. I'll
No,
handle the
they,
bit-
they always have pads. They don't have paper.
Yeah, but Ignis will reach into his pocket and you'll pull out a business card. So, well, in fact, I wouldn't mind doing business with you in the future.
Oh, indeed. This could be promising. All
I
right.
assume he also hands me a business card, correct?
He does.
Wonderful. I'll keep in touch in the next few days. We can see what we can make happen.
Yes, let's do this. Maybe we could have a conversation.
Until then, I bid you farewell. Best of luck with the rest of the council.
And you as well. All right. You have made friends and you have made enemies. What is normal about a council meeting?
Sounds to me like I just made 2 friends.
And you kind of made 2 friends right now. Yeah.
Well, one friend is only until the end of the scene, but after the scene, that person's gonna get dealt with off screen.
I think the distinction there is not that you made 2 friends; it's that you made 2 friends.
Oh, you're gonna kill him off screen? Really?
I'm not. Finnegan might though.
Oh, true.
Finnegan's dead in a week anyway. Now that he's suddenly not defending Ep.
Well, it's not Finnegan. It's a representative who I actually don't think has a name either.
He has a name.
He
What was
does.
it again?
Solchuro Tassil.
Tessiel? Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus. Just copy the name from Karsa's Spirit Save, that's what I did.
Yeah, it's SLOECHORA space TASAENO.
Yes.
But
That's
His name is Slouchy Taser.
Shit.
yeah, I guess like the issue is like it's hard to get like a private conversation here, obviously.
Oh yeah, not here. It's
Our
always
council.
good to possibly take people to your place, or there is council rooms that you can go in that are separate from this big room.
Okay, that's what I was about to ask. Like, I assume council members have free reign to like leave or re-enter the room as they see fit, right?
Yes, council members,
Alright.
not assistants. Assistants
Yeah.
have to stay with you.
I'll actually pull the FN representative aside, and I'll ask him, "Do you have a moment again?
Sure.
Follow me." And I'll kind of like lead him off to like either to like one of those secluded council rooms where we can get some privacy, or
Mm-hmm.
or either otherwise just like off the premise.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll ask him. So obviously Finnegan couldn't be here today, but I was actually a little bit curious if you could tell me about him. Bearing in mind that I assume this is still the same scene where he is still under the effects of Whispers of the Worm.
Yeah, we'll still go with the same scene.
This is probably my best shot I'm ever going to get information about FN's head.
All the information you managed to glean is nobody's seen them, but they know he exists.
To be honest with you, sir, I've never met him. I've only spoke to him.
I suspected as much. Fair enough. How does he contact you? Phone call?
Yes, in a way. Well, it wouldn't. Through comms, yes.
I assume it's more of a he calls you, you don't call him.
Exactly.
Is it through a special phone?
Yes.
Could I have it, please?
You wish to call the special phone?
Well, you just said you can't call him, but
I have
employ-
never been able to call him, no.
that's okay. I'll hold on to the phone till he calls me. I assure you, you'll be fine. This definitely gets into like territory of like he would probably be in his rights to say no.
I think it would be no.
The wording is
It's
they will
very.
perform-
I mean, yes, he wants to be friends with you. He wants to, he in the following of your wording that's up here, the Whispers of the Worm. I don't think he would give his lifeline to you because that would mean he could be killed.
That's fair.
So
It was worth a shot.
I unfortunately cannot do that. It is
Unfortunate.
FN Industries property, and I cannot just give it away.
Can I see
But-
it for a few seconds? You'd still be here. So if he sent you a call, I'll still be able to hand it back to you, of course. Just for a few seconds.
I'm sure.
I would argue this would be less threatening to him.
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, I'll open it up. What information can I glean from it? Like, does it have like caller ID on it, call logs, any messages?
Fortunately, you only asked him to hand it to you. You didn't ask him to unlock it.
Fair, I suppose.
And unfortunately, Shiv is not your assistant.
I mean, this is me being pedantic. He immediately just hands it back to him and says, unlock it.
You do not see any call logs. You also don't see, unfortunately, you do not see any way of calling back.
Okay, so it's
It's
basically
in-
like it's like a blank slate phone. It's just like, okay, he'll just given this. He'll be called once on it, and then you'll probably discard it, sort of deal.
Yeah, sort of.
Okay, understandable. All right, I'll hand it back.
Okay. He takes it back. That's the only way I've ever been contacted.
Fair enough. Have you been his representative for long?
No. He goes through them rather quickly.
Have you ever given any thought to why?
Not per se. He
Have you
just
ever-
wants his anonymity, I'm guessing.
Have you ever seen any of his prior representatives?
No.
Interesting. I'll walk back. This guy was already gonna die. He just doesn't know it.
When you gotta eat, you gotta eat.
Just like
Alright,
it just was just like be like interesting and just kind of shake his head as he walks away to just how oblivious this individual is.
All right, I've called it. I know exactly what FN's power is. He eats or otherwise absorbs his assistants. Like that's why he's been around for a while and all.
Because he's the size of a Mack truck at this point.
Yep. That's why no one ever sees him. It's because he's actually the jellyfish.
No, he's not the jellyfish. He's definitely not the jellyfish.
He's the barnacle on the underside of the jellyfish.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm actually picturing him like, if anyone remembers the character Pearl from Blade, that's why no one ever sees him.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
But I don't know Pearl, but that's okay.
I'll link you a picture.
Okay.
It's the fat guy that they,
Oh, no,
That they
I
torture
do
with
know
the
that
light.
one. I don't need to see a picture of that. Okay,
But,
so moving
call-
on.
I'll call that there, Tom. I do want to meet up with this guy again at the end of the council, but so
Which
don't
one?
fast forward.
Finnegan or?
Finnegan's representative, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I want to meet with him, like basically as the council is adjourning.
Okay. Let me write down some stuff and then we'll continue on. This time with
Yes.
Cormac.
I didn't do it.
Yeah.
Now that I expected to be a... So anyway, I start blasting.
Last of what?
Everything.
Alright. So let's go with Cormac, because this is a scene that is going to be important.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Oh, I'm certain.
I mean, you could be certain all you want. I'm still gonna doubt it.
Alright. You head into... Where are you at right now?
If there's nothing special going on, he's probably just at home.
Okay.
Yeah, if he's not planning a resistance meeting or beating the crap out
Meeting?
of the corporation.
Meeting? What part of my personality has ever gotten to the point Cormac plans anything?
Yeah, I immediately thought Cormac and meeting are two words that don't exist in the same sentence.
So,
Well, no, there are meetings about Cormac.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say also, Cormac and fully planning something?
never.
There's the door. That's where I'm going in. Plan done.
Okay. All right. About late in the evening. This is after the council meeting.
What council
You
meeting?
get a frantic call. You don't know about this council meeting. We're talking about timeline between what's going on.
I know. Again, with the being pedantic.
Oh, fine. You get a frantic call from Carmina.
Okay. I always answer their calls.
Okay. Carmina is literally in tears and barely audible. And I can't believe they did this to me. They destroyed my home. My home.
Cormac's already on his bike.
Already
Don't
on the
ask-
bike.
Yeah, don't ask how he phased through the wall. It just happened. And
I just see like a Cormac shaped hole in the wall.
The power of passion.
and as he's driving, he's be like, just keep it calm. Go find someplace public. I will meet you there.
Okay.
They meet at another shawarma stand.
Yeah, I just meet her at like the McDonald's equivalent, like down the street. No,
Yeah,
Starbucks equivalent,
yeah.
because it's on every corner.
So she will head to
BBS or whatever.
the Waffle House of this area.
Oh, the Woofle House.
The Waffle House of this area.
It's run by a bunch of dog mixes.
Dog mixes. Well, we could say that, yeah. There's some mixisms that are in there. Yep.
No, it's entirely run by canine mixisms. That's why it's the Woofle House.
It's the Waffle House.
It's
Okay.
where all good boys go.
So, you head in there and you definitely see.
Nothing. I see a giant black screen.
Oh, why do you not see anything? No, I haven't.
Oh, you know what?
You
Because I don't have.
phones of vision.
Oh, all right. I thought it was because I didn't have a token on the board, but I randomly just dropped one in the center and I still didn't say anything.
Okay, so after game today, Karsa, you need to go through all the maps and disable dynamic lighting.
Why is this happening to me?
I mean, I doubt it's dynamic lighting. It's probably just fog of war.
It's
But I don't think dynamic lighting is set up by default.
there.
I still see nothing.
Should have been turned off. Yes, I will stop the dynamic lighting. Should have been turned off. There's the save settings. Okay, there we go. You see something now?
Yep.
Alright, so you see a wolf at the counter.
Oh, shit, Ship's here.
Why am I on this one?
Why
oh,
are you-
Right.
Remove yourself.
Oh, right. Oh, right, because this is the map where
Yeah.
Chip went to at the very
You got
beginning.
you got
It's right-
into trouble.
It's right next door to the club.
Yeah, this is. So, she doesn't. There's a Waffle House in every sector. Let's put it that way. Another one of the corpse. Where is the picture of Carmina? Oh, I'm looking on the wrong page. Okay. Carmina is definitely still in tears. I mean, literally, She's like, can you please take care of her? She's starting to scare my customers.
He just ignores whoever the hell just talked.
Okay.
And he walks over, he just puts his hand on her shoulder. It's like, okay,
They
I
just
understand you're upset, but it's not going to get you anywhere. Especially if you're so upset you can't do anything.
they destroyed everything.
Is they?
The gang.
Which one?
The Slayers.
Okay. I guess we rolling on that one because. I guess I'm rolling intelligence on this.
Yeah.
Can I argue for a +4 with was a gang leader?
Yes.
Oh, even with the 4 I failed. Oh, that sucks. I don't know them. Where do they hang out?
They don't normally hang out here. They're from another spoke.
Where is that?
They're normally from spoke 3. But there seems to be a gang war going on because the Neons are now attacking the Slayers.
What? Whoa. The Neon Devils.
Yes, the Neon Devils.
They don't exist anymore. You know that.
They do exist again, or at least that's what they were saying.
So the Slayers showed up at your house. Why?
Because they thought I was a Neon Devil.
Interesting. Are they still there?
I don't know. I left like you asked.
Okay. He hands her a cred stick. We're going to take a taxi, one of the good ones, to the cafe, and you're going to stay with me and Kaya for a while.
Okay. And she's still in tears. And just hugs you. Why are they?
I don't care about the why. I'm going to make it stop. There is no reason for them to come after you, but now they've given me a reason to come after them, and I assure you, I'm worse.
Don't get yourself killed over this.
I don't think I can die anymore.
Things can go away. You cannot.
And he's just gonna like exude a calming presence. I'm not going anywhere. And then he's
Okay.
gonna make sure she gets in the taxi, like the good ones, like
the flying ones.
like oh god, what are they called in fucking Cyberpunk?
What are they called?
They are called Delamain.
Yeah, like the Delamains that have like fucking attack. They have it has an attack
They have
protocol in it.
combat mode.
Yeah,
They
that.
have combat mode where like miniguns and missile launchers and shit are involved.
All right, maybe not. We're not going
Yeah,
that high, but we're definitely going with one that has like a guard in it.
Okay.
The level of cab we're talking about is like armored vehicle. You would need, like, Cormac could rip the door off. Anyone else, you would have to like straight roll 20. You know,
Oh no. All right,
perfect
Okay.
your strength roll if you're
Okay.
lucky.
here's the thing. Ignis can rip it off. Cormac's strong, but he's only got a 14. His highest stats, Dex and Con.
Fair enough. Yeah, basically, you need to hire Ignis to break into one of these.
Yeah, so he's gonna wait with her until he gets in the
Wait,
cat. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Might stuff. But we're gonna put her in the cab. Then Cormac's gonna hop on his bike and head over to her residence.
Okay. Her residence is on fire,
Oh, that's gonna be unfortunate.
and it is an uncontrollable fire.
Well, we're gonna text Sura and Tony and tell them to meet up at the cafe.
So
And
there is one other
the
person you could also try There's one way you can put out the fire.
I,
possibly.
I know how I'm gonna put out the fire. Don't worry about that. I'm worried about my friends first. So we put time to text to Sir and Tony, tell them to meet at the cafe. Somebody's targeting X Neon Devils.
And they will
then-
do so.
And then Korvac is just going to walk into the building that's on fire to see if anybody's still inside.
No. But you do
Okay.
see a can, and you do see that it has liquid in it.
Alright,
Alright.
I got to AFK briefly. I just want to point this out, however, may come up in future. There happens to be an elf that talked with a DM and came up with used to be a member of the Neon Devils. I'll
What?
be back. My character used to be a member of that group.
So did I. I'm the one that destroyed them.
Oh, you were with the Slayers, weren't you?
No.
I could have sworn you were Slayers.
No.
No.
All right, because I was going to say, like, I mean, he could potentially, like, you know, remember that he happens to know an
He
elf.
could
that was in that group.
eventually remember that there was an elf that was involved.
Yeah, before he joined. You were in the Devils 20 years before Korvac was even born.
That's true. It was before.
Yeah,
Way before.
yeah, okay, yeah, that's fair enough.
So,
I got AFK, but I'll
Alright.
be back.
anyway, Neon Devils.
Then Korvac's going to basically walk around to find as many of the fire extinguishers that are still usable as he can, and basically try to put out as much of the fire as he can until the fire squad can get there. Barring that, we're gonna start throwing over water towers.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, this is pretty decimated.
I don't care about saving the building. I'm trying to save the buildings next to it.
Okay.
Honestly, you could also get a hold of Raiden, because the clouds below also can put out fires.
Yeah, but by the time you get here, the fire will have already spread.
Yeah. He's trying
Fair.
to keep from the others, because these houses are very close knit together. They're not that separate. So,
Yeah, basically just doing damage control until the fire squad shows up.
and there will be a fire squad that does show up.
All right, and then after that, he's just gonna walk out and tell him it was arson, and then leave.
Okay.
Literally walk out of the blaze completely uninjured.
Noah, did you do this?
No,
Who?
the Slayers. It was arson. And he'll just drop the fire can next to him.
Uh-huh. Why would the Slayers be on this side of the road?
I don't care, and they're not coming back. Then he gets on his bike, and we're heading to Spoke 3.
Okay.
On to the wild.
Oh, damn it. Of course, Nav had to walk away exactly at this point. You could just assume, like, Riley would answer that I'm just texting him texting her for the Slayer's base location.
Okay.
You know what? We could do this with a PC who's here. Shiv will
Alright.
get attacked.
Alright.
And it's just going to be Street Gang Slayer's base location now.
Within
Uh,
a couple of moments, you have a map.
Yeah.
They are here.
And then you're going to get another text that says, slow down the cops.
I'll do what I can. And immediately, you just start noticing things going wrong across, like, the
Well, no,
news
they-
and whatnot.
Now, here's the thing: the cops haven't started. The cops haven't started yet.
Ah, so you want to be preemptive.
Yes. So, the Cormac rides up out of the Slayer onto the Slayer's base
Oh boy.
for stomping grounds.
It's a bar of
Oh, fun!
it's a bar. They have their motorcycles outside. That's in quotation points. I can't even think what the name of those motorcycles. Hover motors. Outside.
Oh, these guys got hover bikes. Oh, they're not even true bikers. What fucking lame.
Hover bikes outside. You're hearing a lot of noise coming from the bar, and as you're walking in, everybody
Well, hold on,
turns towards you.
No, hold on. We're not going in yet.
Okay.
We're gonna go and we're gonna cut the fuel line at each one of the bikes.
Oh. Okay.
Then we're going to kick them over in a line, so they basically domino over.
Okay.
Which I'm assuming draws a bunch of people outside.
It does. That noise draws a lot of people out. Not everybody, but a lot.
Then standing on the opposite side of the line of bikes from them, Korvac snaps his fingers and sets the bikes on fire.
Whoa. Alright, they come at you with guns and knives blazing.
Oh, they can
have
try.
now a mob.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
And I think
Excuse me while I have barely contained giggles.
So, you get to go first. You already did the first thing. But they're pulling out their knives and their guns, and they're out to shoot you, kill you.
Well, we're gonna try throw a afraid eye at these guys first to see if they're
If you scare them.
lesser foes. No, if they're lesser foes.
Okay.
Because afraid eyes only work on lesser foes, so this is a really convenient way of seeing if somebody's a lesser foe. It's also a very overt way of seeing if somebody's a lesser foe.
Mm-hmm.
So, does the afraid eye work?
Yes.
Nice.
I have to read up on 3-day.
So the mob immediately takes 2 damage as Korvac just leaps through the fire and says, "You all like to play with fire? Well, I guess it's time for you all to get burned."
Okay, people start shooting and running and shooting, trying to stay away from you.
And now for my action, we're just gonna throw a basic attack for now.
Okay.
AC of these guys?
Like 3? Oh, not 3. Like 8.
Negligible.
They have like leather jackets. Big deal.
We roll pretty bad damage, but that's fine. So, Korvac just, as he's leaping over the fire, the fray die is basically the flames licking off of him and burning 2 of the guys, or burning into the mob. And he just lands and slams his hand right into the chest of another one.
Oh, man.
And then he just stands up, not even taking a defensive stance. "Where is your leader? We need to talk." And then their turn.
Okay. So they're gonna try to attack you.
Bring it.
But of course it's gonna be hard for them to do anything because you have a 0.
Yep.
So,
I mean, so it's time for the mob to crypt fish.
Basically.
yeah.
Yeah, they didn't get it.
Because your AC is 0, I assume they only hit you on.
And then we're gonna
mean,
have a morale check first.
Okay. Yeah, as they're basically using chains and knives and guns, and they are hitting Cormac and doing nothing.
Jeez. Okay.
For morale, you have to roll equal to or greater than to stay. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Equal to or lower. I'm an idiot.
Equal to or lower.
Yep.
So, 4 of them run off.
That's fine. Korvac looks at the rest. "Are you going to tell me where your leader is?"
Upstairs. But we're not gonna let you get up there.
Fine. And the Korvac uses one of his new abilities that he picked up from martial arts, called the Rising of Rain.
Ooh. Okay.
He can now jump 30 feet vertically,
And
Which
60
is-
horizontally.
which is enough to trigger Javelin of God.
Which
So-
does...
This mob is going to take 1d10 straight damage because it's an area hit.
Oh, that's just gonna kill everybody who's here.
So the mob takes 3 straight damage.
Okay, so that leaves one left, and he's on his way out the door. Running.
Nope, he gets great.
Running.
No, fuck him.
You're gonna let him die too, huh?
Right,
Yep, you kill him.
he tries to run and then immediately has a heart attack.
Yeah. Alright, so he's gone. They're
Korvac
all gone. Except for the
Korvac
4
walks-
that ran off.
Yeah, Korvac walks into the bar, immediately snaps his
Meanwhile,
fingers and
you
points
can-
at the barman and tells him to leave.
He leaves. Because after seeing that all commotion, he decides
Oh, yeah.
he's not gonna stay.
Oh yeah, because the front windows just exploded in too.
Yeah.
And then Korvac walks upstairs.
Uh-huh. Okay. So you get upstairs and you see a locked door, and you hear a bunch of conversation going on in the other room, basically saying, look, boss, we will handle it. We will handle it.
With zero pretense, Korvac uses his ability to make unarmed attacks at range, and just punches through the door as he's walking up the stairs.
Okay! So you just punch the door open. And you see
Before
3
he's even
guys.
reached it.
You see 3 guys there. One is sitting at his desk and stands up. The other 2 are in seats and they stand up as well. They shine weapons at you. He looks at you and asks, "And who are you?"
My name doesn't matter. You've been targeting ex-Neon Devils. I want to know why.
Because they are here again to cause trouble.
As I said, you targeting ex-Neon Devil members.
No. Devil members.
Highly disagree. The home you burned today is of an ex-member.
No, they exist. They do.
I didn't say the Neon Devils didn't reconstitute. I said you targeted an ex-member.
They targeted us first.
So you target members that have nothing to do with the new version? I don't care about your petty squabbles. You're the
We
one
were
to stop
told
targeting.
they were of the devils.
By who?
And he can't quite give you the information of who it is. But you obviously know by watching him. It might have been the rumor mill, or it might have been somebody else.
So you got told the devils were back by some random information.
Yes.
Then you are going to stop targeting Neon Devil members, ex or otherwise.
Why?
Because if you don't, you die here and now.
And he snaps his fingers, and those 2 go to attack you.
All right. So we try a Frey die on the 2 dudes.
No.
Very well. Then, as an on-turn action, we will commit an effort for the day and activate not Defy the Iron. Shit. Oh no. Did I forget the name? Oh. It's 1 page off. Fear no steel. So for the rest of this combat, I will take 1 fewer point of damage from all incoming sources of damage, whether physical or magical.
Okay.
And then as my action, we're just gonna go and crack the first guy in the jaw.
Now, what you do know before you crack this guy in the jaws, you do know the Slayers were literally your mortal enemy. They
Yeah,
hated you so much.
Yeah, I don't care.
You don't care.
Well, see, I broke the devils, literally, and then walked away from that life. Me and my friends. They've decided they wanted to try to bring me back. And unfortunately, they brought back the worst. They brought back the absolute strongest version of me. They stand 0 chance.
Okay. So,
We're not going against the guy behind the desk. We're going against one of his little buddies.
you're going against his bodyguards.
Yep.
All right, AC4.
These guys are actually a little tough. I might miss this. Oh, I did. Oh no.
Okay. So, one of them will attack you.
Yup.
What's their plus? Hold on.
I guess that's just Nav hitting AFK.
Probably.
All right, that probably does not hit you at all.
Nope. Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we attempt to
The other
respond back.
one will
Oh, yeah,
try.
go ahead.
Yeah, the other
Yeah,
one
2
will
of them.
attempt the same.
Nope.
Okay, your turn.
All right, so that first dude, he gets clapped for 4 damage.
I believe 4 damage is enough to kill him. No. Okay, no.
Well, regardless, he after. How are they attacking Korvac? Are they trying to shoot him?
One is trying to shoot you. The other is trying to do a melee attack.
All right. I'm assuming the melee one is the one I just hit.
Yeah,
So, is it just fist, or is he coming at me like a knife?
knife.
All right. So this dude tries to stab Korvac. Korvac basically just weaves out of the way and comes back and cracks him right into the temple.
Right into the temple, huh?
Yep.
Oh, man. Smack. Hard. Okay. Does not
And then-
kill him, but it does waver him.
And then he'll look back at his boss. They won't win this. And then looks at the guy with the gun. What are you waiting for?
He's gonna try to shoot you. Get out of my boss's office.
Suck my dick. Oh no, he hit. Roll damage.
I believe that is like 1.
Depends on the gun he's wielding.
1d8.
4 damage. It does nothing. As it would normally do 1, but Cormac is reducing all damage by 1 for the scene.
So it does nothing. Now they're nervous.
Yeah, so the bullet just hits Cormac right in the shoulder. And he's just,
What are you?
Your doom. I gave you an out. And then Cormac's going to continue the fight, but Melee Bro it's his turn.
Okay.
Oh, he just barely misses. Sucks to be him.
Yeah.
Now we're going to try to finish off Melee Bro.
Are you gonna try to kill the boss?
I haven't decided yet.
Hmm.
Oh, I just barely miss. Alright.
Damn, is that back-to-back 19s?
That hits. Oof.
Oh no. Again, 0 damage.
Damn. But the other one gets to do his attack.
Oh no, he hit 2. Oh no.
That does nothing.
Yup.
Damn. Alright. They just all out. He tries to get away. While they're trying to take care of you, you're busy with them. He's finding another way out.
What other way out? Is he going out the window?
Yes.
Cool. Guess what? We're both going out that window. And I'm going to move and tackle him.
You're going to move and tackle him while the
Hey!
other 3 are...
Yeah.
The other 2
I don't
are
care.
there?
They can take their attacks opportunity. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, yeah, they will. Are you going straight for him, or are you...
Oh, yeah. He wants to go out the window? Let's go for the window. Nope. Well, that one hits. Let's see if they can actually roll out some damage this time. Nope.
Damn.
So... What is this guy's AC? The boss.
5.
Guess he's not wearing any armor. All right, we go out the window and I say, let's take. Have you ever been skydiving?
Oh yeah, they're on the second floor, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so he's gonna take fall damage, right? So we need to trigger another ability
Oh, no.
as a reaction. Topple the pillar. Instead of 1d6 for 10 feet falling, he takes 2d6.
Oh, no.
So he's just taking 2d6.
Oh. Okay,
He's gonna
he's
take-
gone.
So he takes a total of 3 damage.
Mm-hmm. He's not gone yet, but yeah. He's looking pretty bad.
Cool. I grab him by like the back of his collar and I just... Well, it's not my turn, but I start to grab him by the back of the collar to leave.
To leave?
Yep. He's coming with me.
Oh, no. Okay. Well, he is bleeding, he is hurting, and he is not happy.
Fuck. I'm not happy either.
Okay.
Now I get to spread the unhappiness.
Mm-hmm.
At least when I do it, I spread it to people who deserve to be unhappy.
Yep, you do.
Quote unquote deserve.
Okay.
His little buddies get to take a turn unless they just want to see the
They
dude.
will try to shoot you as you're running off.
Oh no, I am just calmly walking off like I am a fucking slasher in a movie. I'll just look over my shoulder. Are you sure you want to risk missing? Well, they both miss.
They both miss. And you move off with him.
Yep. Just throw them over the back of the bike, and drive off, flip off the 2 guys that were in the building.
Mm-hmm. They're still shooting towards you and your bike.
Oh no.
And one tries to actually shoot your tire out. Now, if I remember correctly, we did say that your bike is part of you when you're on it.
Yeah, but they don't really have rules for vehicle combat and all that shit, and I didn't really activate any abilities while I was already on the bike, so...
Okay.
If you want to just use my AC, but then, like, use different bike statistics...
Alright, so they're
I
gonna
think
go
that's
after
fair.
the tire, and if it fails, then it fails. If it succeeds, then your tire is blown.
He shoots his buddy. Okay, there's no critical failure, he just misses.
He just
Choose the wrong bike.
Oh, I mean, there are no other bikes to shoot. I've destroyed them all.
Yeah, that's what, yeah, because you shot it.
So you now have this guy with you.
Yep.
While you're seeing news broadcasts of every jewelry store within a certain radius has had their burglar alarms go off. No signs of forced entry found so far.
Okay. And then Cormac is going to drive this dude. And he's just going to like throw a coat over him, and if he gets stopped, you say he drank too much.
Mm-hmm.
And we're driving out to the waterfront.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to show everybody where the waterfront is.
Back to the Rad River.
Back to the Rad River.
No, wait, not the Red River. That's where you put up your water.
Oh no, the river is still fucked up. There's just a filtration system for like the city area, so people can actually get water from it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right there.
Yep. So we're gonna take him out to the waterfront, and we're gonna walk him out to a pier, set him down on it, and be like, "You're going to explain exactly how you heard about the devils coming back."
Look, man, I was given a job and I had to take care of it. They said to me that the devils were there, that the neon devils were there, and we took care of the job, and he, man, he said they were there.
Who said who? Who said the neon devils were where? At a random residence?
No.
Where?
And he actually comes up with a name. Drolof Oda.
Okay, so Nobunaga's like third cousin 6 times removed. Got it. So this Drolo or Drolof.
Now,
Oda,
you don't know the name, but somebody else in the group does. Or
Yeah, I
will.
care. Don't give a fuck. This person told you that the Neon Devils were hanging out at a random residence,
Yeah.
and you saw no gang marks and decided that it was still their hangout.
Yeah. Because they were hiding. That's what
You
they
found-
said. They were hiding.
Oh, you are just as dumb as you were back in the day. See, I remember you, because I used to be a part of the Neon Devils.
See?
I'm the one-
We were right!
No, you were wrong. Somebody wanted you to come after me, and now I tear your whole organization apart. I am not of the Neon Devils. I act alone. At this point, like, his eyes really start to glow, and the
God.
veins also start to pulse with a golden light.
And you hear the crackling of electricity.
A little bit, and he's starting to get a little more sweaty, but this time from heat. You've awakened something you don't understand. Now, where's the rest of the Slayers?
Why?
Because you all die.
No.
And then I go after whoever is claiming to be the Neon Devils. They go with you. I'm taking you both out.
See, I don't rat on my buddies.
Here's the thing. It doesn't matter if you tell me or not. You still die, and I'll find the others. I just thought maybe you'd like to go with a clean conscience.
No. I see that this is not... No, I'm not letting you harm them.
The rest of the Slayers, you guys aren't exactly quiet. Trust me, I know something about not being subtle. And he's just gonna grab his wrist and just start slowly burning his skin.
Oh, ow. Okay. Are we gonna do a fade to black?
Nope. This guy has one last chance to say anything.
To what? What is he gonna say?
He tells me where the rest of the Slayers are.
No.
Cool.
Look at that.
Cormac grabs him, jumps in the river. We're going for a walk.
That was fun.
That's where I could
Oh.
dip or swim.
Can't you?
Oh no, Cormac grabs him and just sinks down to the bottom of the river, walks till he finds a big enough rock and just stuffs this guy under it.
Oh man. That is awful.
This dude literally firebombed somebody's house on the dubious evidence that maybe one of their rivals is hiding there.
Yes.
Obviously,
Yes.
he has less than 2 brain cells.
He got what he deserved.
All right. So before this session, Cormac had a very small moral high ground about the torture scene.
Uh-huh.
We're now all on equal playing field.
Yep.
Yep. And then Cormac's gonna text Riley. I need just a text that says I need everything you know about the Slayers street gang.
You text who?
Riley, who just
Riley.
came back.
Okay.
Me.
Riley.
Karsa.
They're called Slayers for a reason.
Or like Slayees.
Now, they have been. A lot of them have been caught for murder. They hate the Neon Devils. Always have. And they thought they were gone, and they're still here. They're gonna go after them. There is nothing stopping them from going after them.
Except the cop.
Except this guy, who's just took out a good portion of the force.
Mhm.
And then like you start saying that, and then you just get a text that says locations. I don't care about this shit. I already know.
Oh, I mean, yeah, she knows you don't care about the details. You care about the where to cause explosions. Would you like any kind of roles for how much information I'd be able to give?
Yes, actually.
Cormac. Which would you like? And I would totally argue my former copness for a +4.
The +4 is not gonna help you, man. You only fail on a 1 already.
All right. So yeah, what do you want rolled? Would it be intelligence, wisdom? Do you want charisma?
Charisma.
Oh, now you need the 4. If you're rolling intelligence, you didn't need it.
Now, the charisma would be a reason because you would actually have to contact your former boss to find out more information, since they were considered dead as well as the Neon Devils, and somehow they are back.
Not for long.
All right. Well, okay, I'll give you.
We could call it a limited re-release that didn't go over very well.
Well, that was
Success.
successful. Yeah, they tend
Right,
to
yeah, so
they
I
tend to
get
be
quite a
around
rifle.
the Spoke 3.
Well,
Well, I passed that on. Any locations?
And you're
that
given the
cops are aware of?
locations through that. They're like, but why do you want to know?
here's the thing: you type in one of the addresses, and it's been complete. Well, it hasn't been destroyed. The building's still fine, but it's clearly been attacked.
Hmm.
A bunch of bitch-ass hover bikes have been burned on the outside. Yes, these guys are apparently hover bikers.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it would be a case of like once I have that list, and then they ask me, so why'd you want this? So yeah, and then they see that, I'd be like, that's why.
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything about them. Yeah, as long as you don't ask, I don't have to lie to you.
All right, Cormac.
Alright.
So, and then yes, I would then forward a bunch of locations to Cormac. Yeah, go nuts.
And then you'll get a text back that says, "Can you drop by the cafe? Make sure nothing's going wrong there. These guys attacked one of my friends, and I sent her there. I'm going to go repay the favor."
Yeah, you'll get a thumbs up emote.
All right.
And yeah, Riley will head over there.
To make sure
As
she's okay.
as soon as to make sure that nothing gets done in his absence.
Okay.
And then the montage of Cormac going to the locations and basically dismantling the Slayers.
With that Happy Day song.
Mm-hmm.
Playing in the
Monday,
background.
happy day.
No, not Happy Days. No, I mean in the one that's the really high pitched guy, the Tiny Tim song.
Oh, living in the sunlight, living in the moonlight.
That's the one. Yeah.
Oh.
Living in the
As
sunlight,
Cormac's
living in the
destroying.
moonlight.
Yeah, that playing as Cormac is destroying location after
AKA, that's
location.
song that anybody in America only knows because it was in the fucking pilot for SpongeBob.
Okay, you don't
Here's
get
the-
all the
Right,
Slayers.
right.
There are a few that end up,
Escaping.
escaping.
Oh, that's fine. But their organization
Their
has
gang
basically
is
been
gone.
completely dismantled.
Because they went after the wrong set.
They showed over the wrong house, fool.
And then I guess, unless we're cutting over to somebody, oh yeah, because Ignis want to do one last thing. We could cut over after the wanton slaughter of gang members back to Ignis.
I'm
Okay.
just picturing him standing in his office having a cup of tea in his like
Ignis.
dragon teacup, watching buildings explode in the distance.
No, actually, not destroying the buildings, just going after the people.
Yeah.
The
Well,
buildings are being left standing.
Well, no, here's the thing. Cormac destroys the corporal buildings because he doesn't want the corporals reusing the equipment, because then he didn't do anything to them. That's not the case
Yeah,
with street gangs.
Yeah, the building, like when you blow that stuff up, the building survived. It was all the junk inside it that overloaded and
Yeah.
exploded.
Yeah.
But the building
Yeah.
itself is fine.
Yeah, literally the only building that's been technically blown up, all things considered, is the one from the start of the game.
You could argue the warehouse with the
The
Cormac
warehouse
used the natural
actually was
gas.
destroyed.
Yeah,
And so
because he used a natural gas explosion. Those tend to go up pretty high.
Yeah.
yeah.
And that was the thing. He lost his cool on that one. And then afterward, he was kind of like, I probably shouldn't have did that.
I mean, at the same time, it also heavily pales in comparison to that one building
Oh, yeah.
that
Yeah,
FM
yeah.
blew up.
Yeah,
It's like nothing in comparison. So yeah, Igna.
Yes. Back to you.
So, we're picking up at like the end of the council. So like people have more or less said everything they wanted to say for the most part.
Yeah, everybody's pretty much said this, what they wanted to say, and yeah.
All right. One last time. Well, I guess this is definitely a new scene, huh?
Mhm.
All right. So I'll go over to. Oh, that means I got my effort back. Nice. I will go over to our good friend Thesano, and I will attempt to use Whispers of the Worm again, as
Okay.
everyone's like leaving.
To Finnegan?
To his representative, yeah. It's not.
Yeah. It's not Finnegan, but yeah.
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 Thesano is the name of the representative, I believe, right?
But
Yeah.
he's now spent the rest of the council meeting not defending FN's best interests.
To say no. Okay. So you come back over to Tisano and you use that little thing again, and what?
I'll be like, Thesano, do you have a moment?
Sure.
oh,
I thought we were done.
Are we assuming it succeeds, or does he get another save? I have to reapply because
No,
it's a new
he was the
scene.
one who didn't have a success save, I don't think.
Uh,
Was he?
Thesano made a save. Ubo,
Yeah, oh, no,
Ubovo
he makes a
was
save.
the last one.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it was the other one who didn't.
Yeah, Zaktek, he didn't get a save, but the other guy.
Yeah, don't
Zectek did.
Don't worry, he's on the relationship map now. We'll do more with him later.
I believe it was a 3. Did I? I think it was a 3. Yeah, it was. Okay.
Oh, did I feel like actually like mad unlucky when he failed to save last time?
Yeah.
Oh god, I'm looking back the rolls here and I'm seeing the stuff that was
He
done
still
for
fails.
Cormac.
Okay.
Jeez.
But here's what you missed there, Nav, because you walked away. None of that did any damage.
Really? Oh shit.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, and I'll ask him. Do you mind accompanying me for a few minutes as I start leaving to the building?
Sure.
While during the council, I had another idea. Could I borrow that phone again for a couple seconds?
Sure. I still haven't gotten the call yet.
Well, I expect not. It'll probably be a while just to make sure that he calls you after the council adjourns, I would assume.
Mm.
Then, once the phone is in my hands, alright. I would recommend you go into hiding for a few days. Good night, and I'll get in my car and drive off.
Wait, you take it? Oh no! Oh no!
So now you're gonna ask: Is the pansy going to admit that he was duped by another corporation head,
Ow.
or is he actually going to go into hiding?
Ow.
That's a good question.
This was his only way to contact him. It's not like he can rat me out.
Without admitting he did something stupid.
No, like, if he has no other way of contacting Finnegan, he can't admit that he fucked up.
Yeah, literally the
Yeah,
whole thing
he's
being,
just gonna
that's
hide.
the only contact. And Ignis just took it and buggered off.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So there is no contact now.
We
Well-
did this fancy thing called lying.
Mm.
Here's the thing with this. That phone apparently only works one way. So when you pick up, Finnegan's gonna be like, I'm gonna go find this guy and kill him.
I gotta deal with the
But,
protocol, guys. I'll hopefully be back.
And
Okay.
I will immediately, well, it's unfortunate that he just left, but I will be immediately go. Actually, who would be the most tech savvy of our group? It's probably Shiv, right? Is
Yeah,
it Shiv or
it's
Riley?
Shiv. It's Shiv.
All right, and I'll immediately go to the cantina to get in contact with Shiv.
Okay.
He's not here though, which is awkward.
Then we default to the second one, Riley, who happens to be at the cantina when you show up.
All right,
Yeah,
fair
I
enough.
mean, you could timeline it that I've just gotten the contact, or just about to get the contact with Cormac.
I will send a phone call to Riley as I'm driving over, so I can kind of explain on the way.
Mm-hmm.
Ring, ring, ring.
Pick up. Yo,
Hey Riley, are you busy right now?
not currently. What's
Do you think you can trace the phone call?
Rob. Pencil on a yeah.
Alright, I got a pretty big break in terms of potential leads on our good friend Finnegan, the head of FN Industries. I got a
Oh,
phone
yeah.
that he's going to call at some point in the next hour or two. And I want to make sure I have it set up so we can try figure out where the call is coming from when that happens.
Yeah, we should be able to do something about that.
Alright, perfect. I'll be there in about 10 minutes.
Groovy.
As we proceed to break all the speed limits because we are a flying car and we can afford to break the law.
And you're getting news reports of gang bases getting attacked.
Well, I don't think that's happening quite yet, based on the timelines.
Yeah,
Yours
this
thing was
was,
happening
this
like
was
in the late
after
evening,
this.
right?
Yeah, this was after the council meeting.
I gotta check something real quick in the throne dialogue. Yes, it is. Where's AI? Because I know I cannot create telecom stuff, but I think I'm able to take over telecoms.
I mean,
Yeah, I've got to work with the gross matter at hand. So yes, I can take control of telecoms. I can't create it, unlike Shiv can.
you just break into Shiv's place and, use his computers to set up the trace.
I don't even have to break in.
You don't have to.
Yeah, I can.
That's true. Yeah,
I think Devereaux likes having a door. I think Shiv likes having a door to his room. But yeah, in any case, like, Ignis will come in and like he's Dominic at the moment. And he comes in a hurry.
All right. So yeah, we'll just say that she was waiting downstairs and immediately was like, right, if you've got. If we need to monitor this, we're probably better doing that upstairs. And yeah, probably go up to the computing room and hijack all of Shiv's gear.
Okay.
So, how does this work? Like, do I need to keep him on the phone for a certain amount of time, or is it just like as soon as he dials in, we're good, or what?
Yeah, man, I'm going to assume that's probably a GM question now.
What are you trying to do?
So like I know Finnegan is going to call this phone.
Yes, you
at
do.
some.
Yeah.
I want to try and trace the call to wherever he is making the call from.
Okay.
And that's why Riley's like setting up all the equipment and stuff. Even though she could probably just do it internally because she is Robit. But
Well,
it's
I mean,
like,
that's what I'm saying. I can't create telecoms
oh,
hardware.
okay, fair enough. Fair
Yeah.
enough. So we have stolen Shivs, and we are going to try and trace his phone call when it comes in.
Okay. So, how closely do you look at the phone?
Very bloody closely.
There is something that should not be on that phone.
Are we talking like clearly something attached to it?
Clearly.
Okay, / me ask GM for further information.
Well, you could definitely tell that either it could be rigged to do something like blow up,
Mm-hmm.
or it could also have a camera on it, or both. This is where you will definitely need, well, you have intelligence. You could possibly, that's what you can see from it. You're not certain what it is because it's not tech you've seen before.
Does this have divine level security on it?
Oh, yes.
Okay. I assume Riley's like telling Ignis about this.
I don't know, are you?
Right. Well, yeah, because I'm considered to be wirelessly connected to anything anywhere near me, except for divine level computer security.
Okay, fair enough.
So yeah, she's gonna be like, yeah, okay, this has some major security on it, and that's not standard, pointing at whatever the doohickey is. I mean, are we talking like something that's been like plugged into it, or like something attached on it?
It's attached to it.
Right.
It seems like it's attached to, if you the handheld, the plastic thing, it's within that plastic thing.
Right.
Based on his spacing, like, is it kind of the only thing where it's like, once you open the phone, it's like recording like the holder, basically?
Yeah. And other
Okay.
things. Mm-hmm.
I'll message. I'll tell
This is
Riley.
a new type of tech. You've never seen this before. It's not been on normal phones either.
As well, based on what you're describing, it seems like it hasn't like, it shouldn't have been able to like spot like a camera or anything like yet until we open the phone.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be like, it's all right. Don't worry about it. I can deal with that myself. As Ignis will take on the form of our good friend Taseno, displaying his shape-shifting abilities.
Okay. All right, we'll go with that. Sure.
All right.
Then-
Well, to that, Rayla would just be like, huh, that's. Damn, I
No.
wish I could do that.
If he needs,
That's new. That would come in very handy.
Hey, if I look like the guy, it should still work just fine.
Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah. It's like kind of look up. I noticed how no one's ever seen Dominic and Ignis in the same place.
That would give you a reason to have a role for her to come up with that, I thought, in mind.
Or maybe they just want you to think that.
Yeah, exactly. But no, I mean, generally speaking, at the end of the day, she really doesn't give a fuck.
Okay. If you don't give a
actually
fuck, you
doesn't
don't
care.
give a fuck.
Yeah, she probably would have some kind of thing. Maybe the two people, Ignis and Dominic, are the same person. But at the end of the day, if he's hiding that, then he's got a reason to, and she doesn't really care.
Yeah.
As I say, she's basically just she's a merc,
She doesn't care.
you know. Yeah.
She's probably your best friend because she's a merc.
Hell yeah, I love
'cause-
mercs.
Because
It's
they
literally
don't care.
you give her enough reasons to care, and she will. If you're not giving her enough reasons, then she doesn't care.
Okay. So, you do get a conversation, but the conversation seems very robotic.
Okay, so it's kind of like
AI.
is it like I pick up the phone and receive like a pre-recorded message?
Yeah,
misunderstanding.
maybe not a recorded message, but definitely robotic. Like that, you still can't gather who's on the other side.
Oh, like
Okay.
it's not his voice,
back.
or do you mean like it sounds like he's talking to a soundboard?
Oh, it's just like distorted disguise. It's a disguised voice.
It's disguised.
Yeah, it's like the distorted like phone operator thing, so we don't actually hear his real voice. I don't know why it took that long to click. I get it though.
Yeah, that makes sense. Because he definitely seems like a security-minded guy.
Very secure.
Now, whilst this is going on, I mean, I'm assuming my character being connected to everything except Divine probably means like she's aware of the network thing, but she can't actually access it. Essentially, she's getting a password required. You didn't say the magic word, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So could I roll intelligence and potentially argue being a cop?
No.
So is this actual full-on new 100% never before seen tech, or
Yes.
does it come across as a phone that's been rigged to blow, which is liable to be something that a cop may have come across in evidence or
Both.
a previous case?
Both. You know it's rigged to blow. But
Right,
this is new
so-
tech. This is something you've not seen before.
Okay, so in regards to that, I'm going to stand a certain distance away.
Because it's gonna blow up.
Fair. Just kind of like open the door and just like wait out in the hallway, and then close the door.
Yeah, like I have a feeling you probably have well enough, like strength that it would take more than just an exploding phone. I assume it's probably one of those things like you'd have to be holding it against your head and it would like blow your brain out the other side if it went off. But I also assume Ignis is smart enough to be having it on speaker.
Man, it could be like that thing in
It can't be on
GTA.
speaker.
what is it?
It happens
Law-abiding law-abiding citizen.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, my phone's ringing. Hello, boom, dead.
And it wasn't an explosion. The dude rigged a bullet to fire out of the gun into the person's head through the ear canal.
Oh fuck. Okay. But the phone call.
So, what's the scene now? Where are they all?
Well,
In your room.
You got a robotic
Oh yeah,
cell.
we stole your room.
Thanks.
We weren't here to defend it.
You hear a robotic
Yeah,
voice
I called the insurance company.
besides Shiv's robotic voice, you hear another robotic voice on the phone. And it says to please explain what happened today.
All right. As in the guise of Tisano, which due to second stint, I do get to pick up his mannerisms and voice. I'll explain the events that happened at the council from start to finish. I will omit the parts where Ignis approached Tisano, and I'll basically give the rundown of the events of like the proceedings, how the general council reacted. I will specify that Ignis was being a pain in the ass and trying to rally the council against FN Industries, and essentially just like go through all that jazz. However long it takes. I imagine it actually probably takes a while to recount just because like the council was a full day affair.
Yeah, and he will thank you. And then you will hear a clicking sound.
I will.
You have moments before that clicking sound does anything.
Okay. Does Shiv's room have a window?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
In fact, there's a guy with a trench coat standing outside of it.
Not anymore.
Spy Dante, boom.
Actually, how did Riley tell me like how big the device was?
No, it's just it's like a really tiny, almost a disc of about the size of a dime.
Okay.
So it's
I'll-
like a battery size.
Yeah, it's a battery size.
Essentially.
I will close the. I will say thank you for your time, and then I will close the phone, and I will just crush it in my hands.
And boom.
And I will use Iron Scales of the Godworm to avoid taking any damage for this.
Okay. All right.
I assume
what
you're
you're
supposed to
saying
just
is that
physical damage.
So what you're saying is, as soon as the phone hangs up, it's rigged to explode.
Yep.
So he literally disposes of a new.
Well,
of a
we
new
can't
person.
necessarily say that.
You don't know.
It may just simply be a asshole delete. I really doubt the guy's like icing his assistants after one phone call.
Well, no, like we did find. Well, Ignis found out anyway. That, like he is going through them, and they are just kind of disappearing afterwards. This guy might have just reached his tenure.
Yeah, he was 10 days old.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it honestly comes across to me as one of those things, like he's listening to the explanation and just thinking, oh, you goddamn moron, this is why I got rid of the previous guy.
Yeah, he's like, damn it.
Execute Order 66.
It's like, damn it, you could have stopped this fucking Ignis guy from being an
Yeah.
asshole, sort of deal.
Yeah, kind of.
You should have stopped him.
Because he doesn't kill them every time. They don't always
one they
die every
fail.
time. This one failed.
Yeah, exactly, and this is a major
So what you're saying
failure on
is,
his part.
so what you're saying is now Ignis has to track this guy down and say, "Hey, I literally saved your life."
So, well, I don't give a fuck about him. He's not useful
Yeah,
anymore.
exactly.
But,
exactly.
I like to imagine just like the scene plays out where it's like, all right, so to give the rundown to Shiv, Ignis calls Shiv. He doesn't answer his phone for whatever reason. He's like I don't know, he's like on the John or something. Instead, we call Riley. Hey, I need to trace a phone call. You're like, yeah, sure. We come here. We realize that Riley doesn't have the equipment necessary to trace a phone call since all of her stuff was like with the police force. So we lockpick into Shiv's room, open his door, shut it.
You guys were assuming the door was locked. Really?
Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
It's already, I had Ignis with me.
No. Best part. You guys went to lockpick the door, successfully lockpicked it, go to open it, and it was
We
locked.
actually locked it, yeah. It's like, damn, this guy really doesn't. Man, he's so not concerned about security and privacy. Let's go. We unlock the door.
You get met with a Roomba with a butcher knife taped.
But it's just sitting there inert.
No,
Riley,
it's currently trying to dig its way through the wall.
No, it's not up. It's not on yet because he hasn't figured out how to put the knife on there.
so Riley sets up the trace, and then is like, wait, there's this weird shit on the phone. It's like a camera or like a bomb of some sort. And it's like, don't worry about it. I got it. Shapeshifts into some random corpo, and then gets a phone call. Riley's like, that has a bomb on it. I'll go wait in the hallway. Goes out in the hallway, closes the door. Shiv conveniently arrives at this time. Shows up like, hey Riley, what's up? Riley tells him to shush. And then a few minutes pass. And from their side of the hushed conversation, you hear tick, tick, tick. And then just boom!
Yep.
Ignis, as Dominic opens the door, his hands just kind of smoking a little bit. With the remains of the phone on the ground. Were you able to get the trace, Riley?
What kind of role do you want for attempting to trace that whilst the call was going? Since we don't actually have like just straight up hacking rules.
Yeah.
Strength.
What?
Probably intelligence.
No, strength. Strength of the trace.
Intelligence.
Intel. Can I argue a plus?
You don't need it.
No.
You
No.
don't need it. You literally don't need it.
No.
You can argue for it all day, but you don't need it.
Alright, okay, so I'm just auto-succeeding because 19.
Oh no, you don't auto succeed. It's just the plus. You always fail on a 1, and the +4 wouldn't change it.
Oh,
But
shit.
you literally rolled a 2. You're fine.
Speaking of rolling a 2 and being fine.
That was bloody good.
Alright, so you do manage to get a place.
Okay.
But you also notice that it is jumping around.
Phone calls coming from inside the house.
Yeah, the call's coming from inside the house. Oh no.
I mean,
But
technically,
it's like
it's Death domain, so he couldn't bounce inside to the bar, club thingy.
No. No,
so it's
I mean,
like an encryption of sorts, but is Riley able to get through the encryption or no?
No.
So I basically have an approximate.
You have an
It's
approximate
jumping
in
around
place, but you do
several
not know
locations.
where. Yeah.
How big of an approximate place are we talking?
A mile.
A mile? Oh, well, that's actually not bad.
What area of the city is it in?
It'd be in the upper circle. Spoke 1.
It's like somewhere around this
Okay.
ballpark?
Yeah. That's exactly where I was looking to. So you could mark an X there if you like. But it's around that area. There you go.
Oh.
Somewhere in there.
I see two people had very different ideas on what about a mile would be. But we'll go with the bigger
Yeah.
circle.
Go with the bigger circle. About a mile.
So somewhere in this area is presumably where the phone call came from.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, well, not as narrow of a area as I would have liked, but hey, it's more than what we had. Thank you for your help,
Well,
Riley.
Oh, it's a good thing that you have two people that can basically feel networks.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, both my character and Shiv's can basically walk into that area and detect every network in that zone.
Okay, at this time now, Riley,
and
you are getting a call from Cormac to tell you to go
Yeah.
to that place.
Yeah.
And
Alright,
I'm assuming
so yeah, because we're finished with that stuff, she'll be like, Cormac wants me to go make sure that
His friends,
and
okay.
family are okay. So, yeah,
Oh, yeah,
if
that's where
anyone
Shiv
needs
was.
me, I'll be over at Cormac's cafe.
he was
And
tripping
she'll get
alarms around the place to keep the cops busy.
All right. I wish you luck. Good night.
So wait,
Whereabouts is bar
did
again?
Did Chip walk into his room and basically see Ignis transforming back into his normal form?
Nah, he
As
opened the door in his normal form.
Yeah, you come up to the door, and I stopped you going into the door, and then you heard a boom, and then you see Dominic walking out.
Yeah.
His hands kind of covered in like burnt plastic and smoke.
So,
Yeah, like, I
It was
picture him
only
dropping the bits. I picture him dropping the bits of the phone, going, "Oh well, that call ended."
we are going to stop here as next week we will have the Cormac Raiden situation, Cormac situation, Ignis. Riley, you are going to be with Cormac. What are you doing, Civ, next week?
faking my character's death.
That's true. You got to fake that character's death. So, alright.
Gotta come up with a fake name that isn't Remington Steele.
Let's go on with Cormac. What are you wanting to do next week?
Oh well, see, now that the Slayers are dealt with, now I gotta go. Now I get to go hunt down whoever decided they wanted to reconstitute the Neon Devils.
Okay. Because that is definitely a problem now. Okay.
There's actually a quick question. How old roughly is Cormac?
About 28.
Oh, see, I genuinely thought it was like any.
You would be a baby neon. He would be considered a baby neon devil compared to you because you were a long time ago.
Korvac was in the Neon Devils for exactly the last 5 years of it when he's the one that destroyed it.
Yeah. So, Cormac, how are you feeling about what's going on and what's up?
Oh, Korvac is incredibly angry, and there are a bunch of people who are about to have very bad days until he gets the information that he wants.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They might have some good days. He might just be like, "You tell me where they're at." They'd be like, "Ah, sure, cool. They're over here."
Maybe. Although I could see, yeah, you're really frustrated. Okay, let's see here. What about Civ? You are about to lose your life. What are you thinking?
Yeah, he's still thinking that 100,000 credits is very freaking cheap for the job. But at least he knows he's getting closer to the root of certain things.
Yeah, the root of all evil, money.
Hell yeah.
There
sorry,
is
the root of all
something
evil,
definitely
Ignis.
involved. You definitely know that, yes.
Yeah, and he knows there's stuff he doesn't remember.
Yep.
And as I recall, while he was recovering from his headache, Liz let slip that it.
The what? Let slip what?
That Opus is an it or a force of some description.
In a way she did, and in a way she did not. She didn't tell you outright.
I mean, arguably, people talk about cities as like beings all the time.
Yeah, and
That's
she
true.
did tell you to go talk to the guy outside.
Yeah, but that was before.
That's about
that.
all she's done.
She said to go talk to her husband too.
Yeah, you haven't done that, so there.
No,
Alright,
that's another thing I can do.
Ignis, what about your character? Did Ignis step away?
He might be having a sneezing fit again.
Oh no.
He's not muted.
Oh, you're still here. Good. We couldn't hear you.
Oh, that was weird.
What
Can
are
you hear me now?
What is your character feeling
hear you now.
and what's going on through your head?
Pretty happy with how the council meeting went. A bit sad that the council wasn't wholly on Ignis's side, but at least at least we got some more time to, without them doing anything against Cormac, I suppose.
Political
Seems
game.
a bit busy doing other things.
Political game.
I look
think?
for. I'm looking forward to seeing what I do with this other corporate CEO. I now have. Now I effectively own 2 companies. Smile.
How do you
this,
own this other company?
I mean, I don't own him. I just own the head of it.
Oh, to talk to you, to work with you.
Mr. Zektak.
Yeah.
Well, he's a lesser
Global.
foe. He's dominated
He's
for a long
dominated for
term.
a month.
So
A
long
month.
as it-
But you
until I
don't own his company.
Not yet.
Yes.
You no.
I'm joking. But no, like, it's an opportunity.
It's an opportunity to make friends and not enemies, and to make contacts. Let's put that.
When you have access to dominate, everybody's a friend.
Hell yeah. But
When you,
aside
could
from
when
that,
you could force people to be your friend, who needs enemies?
Yeah. Okay.
but I'm pretty happy with how the council scene went. We have a starting point for where we can find Mr. Finnegan if we want to pursue that in the near future.
You do.
We'll see how well we can narrow down that starting point over time, but we got info. And while I'm thinking about it, one last thing is, as Riley is going to Cormac's place, you will receive a notification from your bank that a deposit was made of some amount of money.
In Cormac's place or in Riley's place.
In Riley's account, and it'll be like, and it's like
Okay.
saying like, thanks for the help, and I trust in your confidentiality and what you saw at the cantina.
Oh, he just got a message back saying your secrets are yours.
And
Wonderful. Pleasure doing business with you.
Shiv is just probably looking at Ignis and being like, you know, I get asked to cause a little bit of trouble, and you guys almost blow up my room.
So I
Your
have
room's
a
fine.
question.
It's
They're
just a-
unrelated.
But aside from that, like, yeah, went pretty well.
Okay.
As for what I'm doing next,
Yeah.
I'm not sure yet. I do want to eventually sit down with Riley and settle up the deal with that we talked about a couple weeks ago, actually.
Mhm.
With her merc company, but I think that requires you to actually get her merc company first. I don't know if you already have that, or if it's just like you still haven't run the scene.
She's
to
working on it. She's trying to get the vision. It's gonna take some time.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
that's one of the things that I need to talk to you about at some point later, Karsa. I was about to call you Cormac there. Rob Perez starts the same letter. But yeah, I mean, the whole thing is Riley's not attempting to take over Vision.
Okay. That's what he
But-
thinks you are trying to do. So because you went the wrong direction, you did the wrong protocol. So you're going to be given the right protocol. You know
Oh
what
yeah, I mean, I have the answer to that when he eventually says it, and they have another meeting, and she's simply like, well, you know, you didn't give me a leaflet when I walked in the door, so how the fuck am I supposed to know? That
Oh,
sounds
yeah.
like a you problem.
but like right now, like I have that on the back burner, but that's just whenever Riley's ready for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I want to start developing my own security force at some point, which I've messaged you about on Discord, but
Mhm.
there was a lot going on today, so we didn't have time for it.
There is a lot,
understandably.
and I couldn't go through all of it even.
Yeah,
Um,
but we got the council scene done, and that seemed like the most important.
it was
thing of,
actually.
like, concerning Ignis at least.
It at least is starting the next step, the next
Now-
part of this arc, because this arc is going to be a lot about politics and not so much about fighting. Except for
disagrees.
Cormac. Except for Cormac.
Cormac disagrees, but
And
Cor-
essentially, Raiden, been on how things go. I'm making
Listen,
spider bots.
I'm socially fighting people.
For God's
Yeah.
sake, seriously, you're adapting the spider mimic thing?
Yes.
Oh, dear
Instead
God.
of a clash of fists, we're engaging in a clash of wills.
Yes,
a clash
you
of
are.
spirit staves, if you will.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
There's that Clash of Wills. Wrong system.
Yes. Here's the thing.
So,
I made the
Oh, yeah.
spider mimic. I'm bringing the fucking mimic back, bitch.
okay.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
that's everything on my end for now.
Okay, now we're with Raiden. Raiden.
Okay.
Feels?
Honestly, I'm having fun. Like, but I will say, just like the whole thing with that one guy, and it was just like Ryan just spamming the release the Roomba button, and then just turning the shiv.
Who suddenly is taking an interest in a floor tile away across there and is whistling.
It's just like, Shiv, gonna release the goddamn Roombas on your ass.
At which point Shiv says, okay, and zips out.
So,
In fairness, that doesn't really work because
I'm glad-
Also,
I'm glad
I
you're
have a
having
question.
fun.
is there a form of sustainable energy in this game already?
Yes.
That's not human. Like,
Yes.
or I'm talking about electricity.
Yes. It's
Is
not
it-
human. What do you mean by human?
Because the fact that you have to feed Opus,
Oh, yeah, there's other energies here.
I'm talking like a ever-sustaining one that I could essentially
Like a
make
fusion
free.
reactor.
No,
Yeah.
not even a fusion reactor. More gonna be taking a kind of a leaflet from Marvel,
Mm-hmm.
the arc reactor.
He wants to make an arc reactor.
Oh, jeez.
In a cave.
There is not an arc reactor.
Yeah,
There is now.
Okay, so you're putting a Dominion in it. Okay. Alright, yeah.
No, it acts as justification for.
Justification for this.
Okay, so what this is actually saying is he can advance technology, but only as far as the GM says. The GM can just say, no, I'm not allowing you to do that. That is literally in there.
Yeah. Not right
It's
at the
also-
moment.
It's also saying that it's too clunky or cumbersome to be useful in combat or that. So you could make the Stark Industries arc reactor.
That was
You
the
could-
idea.
Yeah, you can't make the little tiny one that he builds to power the
You
iron.
gotta
Axis.
make the
whole-
big one.
Yeah, no, the whole idea was actually to build the big one purely for the factory.
Oh,
So,
okay.
Taking it off the power grid
essentially, yes.
because he's built his own reactor for it.
Okay.
and the money you pay for bribes.
Again, I'm gonna say it doesn't happen right away.
Oh
It
no, I
can't-
still
it
I would
can't
actually have
happen
to
right
build
away.
it,
But that's something
I would
that
actually have to
you
build
would
it.
have to work on. Yeah. So
but it's the fact that cutting edge allows the tech to be there.
I will say yes. However, you are going to have some penalties towards it.
That's fine. Building it, I know is going to take time. That's the point of actually me building it.
Yeah, I'll give you it'll take overtime, but yeah, you can do it. You're gonna get some definite backlash to it, but we'll find out
It's also
that in
probably
another way.
Also probably why I'm going to wait till. Oh, I also wanted to talk to you about that word of radiation, by the way, too.
We will talk about that later. Let's talk about everything here, and then so we can send people on their way.
But no, I've been having fun.
Good. Is there anything your character wants to do next week besides make an arc?
Well, that's gonna hold that whole thing's gonna wait. I have another idea. So you remember how I wanted to originally make the robot honey badgers?
Oh no.
I'm not making the honey badgers. I'm making the coin mimics.
So they're gonna be basically stick beetles made out of credit sticks.
I mean, they're gonna be like coin shaped, but like they can be used for recon, attacking.
I was just going to point out, you happen to know a highly cyberized elf that currently is the world's only example of working nanotechnology.
That's not even doesn't even have to be nanotech.
Mm.
Like I can make this. I could essentially make because the whole idea premise of how big it's going to be. Imagine the size of
Here, I can shortcut this for you. It's take Dominion.
Huh?
It'll take Dominion. I can shortcut this for you.
Yeah.
Alright, that works. I plan
Just-
on making about like a small army of them.
Just make the Seagull spy network just like real life.
Okay. So
The
you're gonna
short
be
version,
working.
it's gonna take Dominion.
It's gonna take
Right.
Dominion, and
And then I
so
was gonna start working with getting workers.
we're gonna have a conversation with Jacob next week. Okay. Now, Riley, let's go. What do you want to do?
Yay, I'm rich, because I've been paid.
You've been paid. What have you been paid?
Cash.
By Ignis. How much did you pay him?
I mean, I this is more just
Or-
like a thematic thing. Like, it's not gonna be enough to like mechanical impact.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we already covered that he can't, like, give out points of wealth or whatever. That's beyond.
Right.
But, yeah, it's that, essentially, I could go and buy a new car if I felt like it.
8.12.
Not even a point of wealth. He can
Oh,
do.
no,
He can
if
do
I
a
wanted
car.
to go and if I wanted to go and buy like a Delamain taxi, then yeah, I would say that probably would require wealth. But I could definitely buy a discount one that doesn't have the AI and doesn't have the armor nor the weapons.
True.
But no, yeah, I mean she's fairly happy about that stuff. Like, you know, obviously Dominic, in giant quotation marks, was stronger than stupid exploding phone. And yeah, we've got a location to at least investigate. Though of course right now she's more just bothered about getting over to Cormac's bar and ensuring nothing untoward happens to his loved ones.
Oh well.
Oh, yeah,
while
shit on
he's
there
busy
is-
blowing up a bunch of places.
There is a lot more going on with the Cormix bar. Cormix area.
Well, that's
That will
a
be
good
next
thing
week.
Yeah, it's a good thing that the nanotech sword maiden's heading over there. But yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying the game. It was nice seeing the council scene as well, getting like a bit of a behind the curtain, because like, of course, Ignis's character is the only one that can actually deal with that currently. Any of the rest of us dealing with something like that would be, we go up and break in, and then it would be a very different scene. But yeah, I'm having fun with stuff, and yeah, looking forward to working out how exactly we're going to off Shiv. Totes legitimately.
Oh, we could have
Okay.
used the phone.
You could have.
Nah, not
But
really.
you
That'd be
know-
messy.
Wait, did you know that Shiv has to be quote unquote
Fuck no.
Yeah, no,
Okay, so-
Ignis isn't actually aware of that right now.
Fuck
Okay.
no.
All right. I have
Yeah,
written notes down
I'm-
for next
Yeah,
week.
Riley
Hi, Tubes.
is the only one
Tubes
that
and Wolf.
knows.
Hello. Yeah.
Basically, Riley's the only one that knows Dominic can shapeshift. And Riley and Shiv are the only ones that know that Riley's being paid or is being offered 100k to off him. Well, Riley, Shiv, and Ryden / Jacob.
You
because he
did
was
manage to get the key, though.
there. Yes, and I have that noted down.
Yes. Okay. Good.
Did I?
Because I will forget.
Yeah, the only scene I actually don't have full notes on the basics of what's going on. Is basically between Cormac getting to the waffle place and talking to the friend, and then he went off to do stuff. I then had to AFK. When I came back, he'd blown the stuff up and was contacting mine for more locations.
Yeah.
I have that written down, but everything between, I don't.
Short version, I went and there was a fire. I saw if there was anybody inside, and then I basically did damage control to keep the fire from going too far before the fire squad showed up. Then
Yeah.
I was going to contact you, but you were AFK, so I contacted Shiv to get a location on the Slayers, and then I went, blew up some bikes, watched a bunch of people attempt and fail to damage me.
They tried really hard too.
Still failed.
Not hard enough, apparently.
No. Dang it, I'm gonna have to get more powerful. But I didn't think that made sense.
I
In
mean,
this case, they just rolled really fucking low.
well, no, the only way they were doing damage, because they didn't have a modifier on their damage die, was to roll a 7 or 8. They literally had a 25% chance to do damage to me, even if they hit me.
Yeah. So,
Oh, right, because you've got the word of endurance.
Yes, I have the word of tank.
we have two people who are very tanky.
Now, quick question: Is it Neon Dragons or Neon
Devils?
Something
Neon
else?
Devils.
That's what it was, right?
Neon Devils
Okay,
and the Slayers.
So yeah, Cormac's friend's house was firebombed. He contacts Shiv for slow location, blew up bikes. They couldn't hurt him. He then contacts Riley for more locale. She gives him what info the Opus Police has on the Slayer / Neon Devils, whatever he requires for that. He then blows up more places.
Yes, and he got one name. And
Fun
that
times.
one name.
What name did he get?
Do you remember the name, Cormac?
Something Oda. His name was like Drool Oda or some shit.
Drew.
Cormac just remembers his last name.
Yeah, Oda. Mr. Oda. Now, that will come into play eventually.
And to the player's ability, who's Mr. Oda that he got the name of? Feel like Slayer's boss or something.
Nah,
Yeah.
it's some dude who told the Slayers about stuff.
Alright. Some dude who...
But I don't
Slayers
believe Cormac has
about
told you
stuff.
guys that until next week. So thank you all.
Oh, this is just my notes.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah.
even if he ends up telling him, because right now this is, as far as Cormac's concerned, this is Cormac's problem and not the other people. He asked them for help, but they could have just been like, "Fuck you," and he'd have been like, "All right."
Are we on the next day yet?
No,
What?
we are certainly not on the next day because Cormac has a very busy night ahead of
No,
him.
no. This is still one night, and all it's gonna be a rough night.
Wait, hang on. Would it happen to be October 30th?
No. Why?
Fuck, it's not Devil's Night.
No, it's not Devil's Night.
That'd be funny.
Fire it up! Fire it up! Fire it up!
Okay.
But
do
yeah,
we-
my next scene is basically going into Cormac's bar to make sure nothing happens there while he's off having fun.
Yeah.
He's
Okay.
not having fun, but sure.
You know what I mean. You're having fun.
Yes.
In universe, Cormac might not be.
I believe there's Hellfather, there is Magrum, and there's Cal. Did I miss anybody? Two of them I think are playing together. We'll
Yeah.
just head into Magrum, I think.
Yeah, Megrim raids over quite a lot.
He does. He does. So let's go ahead and call it today. Thank you all for being here. Thank you so much. And Tobes, there's going to be a day when I'm able to get to be there when you go. You keep catching me on the end. We start at 11 a.m. Central Time. It is now 2:30 p.m. So, but we kind of just gave you the whole entire message of what happened today. But thank you again. everybody for being here. Thank you for all of my friends here who are. I'm glad you're enjoying this game. I really am. I will continue to try to make it very political and fun.
I'm just going to point out, amusingly, I've noticed this all stream, but I find it quite funny that your bits counter on the side makes it look like my character has some kind of glowing belt.
It does! It really does! I love it!
I've been noticing that the entire game.
That's so funny. Yes, it does. But Tubes, I'm gonna try to get to one of your streams, but let's give shout outs to a few people that are here. Tubes for one. Can I type?
No.
Yes, I can. Did it go through? Oh.
But Ignis, provided that Ignis doesn't immediately leave the scene as soon as Riley does, Shiv is going to mention she's been hired to assassinate me. Air quotes.
Oh?
You just say, "Oh, I figured it'd be like, and."
Interesting.
Well, she
Is there
seems to
more
be doing a nice job.
Yeah, it's like, well, she doesn't seem interested in doing that contract. Is there any additional contract, any context you'd like to share, or is this just fun facts with Shiv today?
He would mention that his parents have put a hit out on him, or one of his parents has.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Damn,
Yeah,
my condolences.
His mummy wants him dead. His dad is not 100% in on this.
When most people say their family's dead to them, they mean it a little less literal.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Any idea why?
Shiv would just shrug and be like, "Not sure." I assume I assume it has to do with the same reason that I was put in the asylum.
Oh, that
Look,
reminds me.
You have a bunch of words to find this input out.
Karsa,
I'm out of effort.
when I was doing background checks, you gave me additional context on why Shiv was put in the asylum, right? It was like,
Yeah, you didn't get too much from that.
You didn't get a lot that time.
I thought it was like something along the lines of like you were trying to find out information that you weren't supposed to have.
That was the answer.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I think it was the breaking point was the seizure. Like they went into the main, like the big mainframe room and found him, like seizing on the floor.
Of a dead salmon.
Clearly he's been messing with the major mainframe that he's not supposed to be anywhere near.
And
Right, fair
Ignis has seen him seize before, so
Yeah, I remember. I was gonna tell you that information when I found it out, but then it's like I forgot, and I'm pretty sure you just know that already now.
Oh, now it's
Unlucky.
working. There you go.
Oh well, though.
Yeah.
But
Why did you decide to ask anyone to prom while wearing a
but yeah,
blanket?
that's
How are you supposed to take it off?
interesting.
Awesome.
Are
You
you
pretended to be a ghost. Yeah, you're the one.
are you gonna take care of them or?
Oh no!
probably at some point.
Told
Father,
you.
not so
I think
much.
I'm gonna be, like,
I'm more hurt.
turned
I'm more hurt that they thought I was only worth
into-
100,000
Why don't you
credits.
tell me if you're crazy? And
Um,
love it to go to the monster
I mean, that sounds about par for an assassination.
that-
Really?
Not that I would know.
It sounds a little high in my opinion. I would
It's-
think.
It was
Oh.
high. It wasn't low.
Yeah, I was just saying. I think most people would come in right around 10 to 15K.
That was high.
Shiv grabs his lapels and is like, I think that's personally a little low for me.
Yeah, that's because they're
He starts-
unaware of everything you can do. You are not looking at this objectively.
Yeah.
That's okay.
No,
I mean, to be fair, I was off that impression. It was probably high for like a standard thing, but the family don't necessarily.
I got a redeem to hydrate.
The family don't necessarily know. They don't know about the abilities he has.
Holy
but
shit.
then also, they don't strike me as a group that would necessarily be carrying out assassination. So they probably just thought, 100 grand sounds okay. You know, that sounds like enough to off someone. Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah.
They probably haven't researched it a lot.
No.
And me being a smooth operator just goes, yeah, that sounds legit. Let's go. Rather than going, oh my god, how much?
Oh yeah. 1 year's salary for a middle management in a corporation. That sounds about right.
Yeah,
mean,
it's the whole thing. Like, if someone in Cormac's position was to want to assassinate someone, I imagine probably like the 20-30 grand mark is what he would offer because of his position.
What?
Well, no, wait. But someone in Ignis's position wouldn't think it's maybe like crazy to be saying, 500 grand to off these couple people, go for it.
Yeah.
In terms of like, how much money and like the status and everything.
You tell Ignis 100K and Ignis like, yeah, that sounds about right.
librarians librarians basically have their own fucking spoke.
Here's the thing: you go up to Corey and be like, "Yeah, it's 30K to off somebody." He'd be like, "Bullshit, bitch! I got offered 8 once." That's what you're getting.
Oh well, fair enough. Yeah, because that's what I'm meaning in terms of if you were going to someone in the outer spokes who, you're not going to get the cream of the crop Agent 47 kind of
You
thing.
might get 10,000 if you're lucky.
Yeah.
100,000
you're not
is
gonna get offered
huge.
that.
That means something is seriously off about it.
Yeah, it's like when Ignis paid off an assassin to assassinate a CEO corporation had like 200, 300 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah,
okay.
exactly.
If you're looking
There
at
would
somebody
be a
that high
massive
profile, yeah, you're looking at probably like a couple million at that point.
Yeah.
You're
Essentially.
still, the thing is that Magica, that is very high for you.
Yeah, because as far as
Yeah,
everybody in the city is concerned, you're a no-name little punk.
Yeah.
You would
Yeah, but-
register maybe 15K.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, Shiv has delusions of grandeur even before becoming a godbound.
Even,
Yeah, but here's the thing,
even so, they don't know he has powers.
Yeah, they don't
here's
know.
the thing. You're also the godbound of knowledge. You already know how much you would be worth. Now,
You'd be
again,
worth like
if
15,000. You would not be worth 100,000.
Now, if you're looking at it subjectively from your arrogance and knowing everything you can do, fully you could be like, oh yeah, they're not even close.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, arguably, if they knew, you could probably make the argument that it would be like 1 million straight up, just to take a pot shot.
But yeah.
It is that thing. It's basically she just wants the black sheep of the family gone, so she's literally just throwing a chunk of money at it. She doesn't
make it
know she's
disappear.
literally asking the godbound of the words sword, speed, and AI to
Yeah.
assassinate the wannabe Time Lord. She doesn't know that's what she's doing.
But yeah, back on the topic of like you asking for like telling Ignis about the assassination attempts, like, well, are you asking for help to go into hiding or?
No, I'm just letting you know.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
What?
It's like, I assume I'm being told this information so I can do something with it. No, just cause. Like, oh, okay. Interesting coffee talk.
It's just like,
I mean, you're gonna need a new name, Magica.
Yeah, I know. I was considering Remington Steel, but that one's already taken.
is Ignis
Also
sitting there?
just sounds dumb.
Is Ignis just sitting there thinking, man, you suck at small talk?
All Shiv has had to do today, apart from being told that he's got a hit on him for one reason or another, is go make some noise for Cormac. He's not exactly going to say that's who he was making noise for.
My dude, you could go around and call yourself Ness McCracken.
I can come up with names better than that for my Key and Peele sketch.
But you didn't so far.
Here's the thing.
Hey, Aaron.
We can still call you Shiv. It's whatever. Because you know why? By the time your parents find out you're alive still, they'll be dead.
Well,
Or at least your mother will be. You said you still have feelings for the father.
Yeah.
Are you actually going to hire somebody to go kill your mom?
Ah, do it yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be the CEO of your own corporation. Pay yourself.
Hell yeah! Be your own boss!
He's going to do. We already said this, Karsa. We're gonna do the max headroom thing on every screen in the library, and then he's gonna zap into his mother's office.
Yeah, but we're not going to do that for a while.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a month or two.
Well,
timeline-wise.
Hang on. How about
Kinda.
instead of doing it on a time frame, you do it on a level basis, where you wait maybe till you're level 4 or 5 before you start storming the librarian headquarters.
yeah.
That's probably a very good idea.
Could I argue a +4 for I grew up there?
No.
No, because it doesn't apply to combat rolls, bitch. Get wrecked.
Not to mention, your mom is trying to get rid of you.
There's also a route you haven't considered.
Which one?
Convincing her she's wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, he
That's
would
an
like to.
interesting
He would like
thought.
to know what he's wrong. He would definitely like to know what he's wrong about.
Okay. It's called As Soon as the Sun Comes Up.
Right.
Here's the thing. We're in downtime right now.
Yep.
You could literally just crack effort every day to ask Karsa 3 fucking questions to annoy the shit out of her.
Ouch.
What are gas prices today? How much does a gallon of milk cost?
Like,
30
you could...
credits.
No, here's the thing. You could ask questions that have no bearing on anything we're doing. You're like, oh, you know what? What's the weather on Sagittarius 2 today?
How many people stubbed their toe yesterday?
And you could just hear the sound of the dial-up internet from Karsa's brain at the moment.
At that point, you start hearing the gathering static and storm of like a lightning storm coalescing directly above you and no one else.
But this is the point we're trying to make, man. Every time the sun rises, if you have a random question, you're like, I wonder... You're like, man, we should probably know this. You just spend the effort, ask the fucking question.
Right, like we did with the ring.
Yes.
And once I'm dead, that means the situation significantly changes, so I can ask another question about it.
If you want, but I highly doubt you're gonna get any new information about the significance of the ring.
I mean, yeah, you're not gonna get anything about the ring because like the ring, nothing changed in terms of the ring. The ring is still the ring, and it still opens the same door, presumably, and it still has the same function.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's like
Since
you
we
could
don't-
ask about your mother's motives.
Yeah, since we don't generally
No.
go through
Wait a
One
minute,
day,
it's 3
more than one
questions,
day.
yeah?
Well, it's
Is it
it's as many questions as you want to spend effort on. You have 3 effort, therefore it's
okay.
3 questions.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
and I miracle it for the day because I didn't. Take,
Yeah,
I
because
don't
Yeah.
believe it.
you could literally just be like, okay, so the day after I die and Riley hands them the ring. I'm gonna burn my 3 effort because we're not doing anything today. So Karsa, who has the ring? And then she tells you, and then you say, right, what are they doing with the ring? And what does the ring open?
It's
There's your
an
day
11
one.
line box inside a chicken inside a duck egg.
I mean,
Yeah,
okay, there are limitations to this.
Yeah, again, like, you cannot ask multiple questions about one subject. Like you can't just spam 3 questions all about the same ring.
Yeah.
All right, so then yeah, you just burn an effort and
Let's just
okay,
go
what
for-
does the ring open? That's like my question today, and then ask something tomorrow, whatever. Just it's useful, really useful.
But yeah, like
it
for
is.
instance, I was like he could use like that. The question he asked today was like, all right, what does the ring do? Like that's something. Once you hand the ring over, like the situation changed enough where he could be like, he could use another one and be like, where is the ring?
Mm-hmm.
And then he could just, like-
I could literally use prophetic insight to have his father just take the ring,
Yeah,
just in case for whatever reason Shiv ain't really dead. 'Cause he's certainly not a worthy foe.
I mean, he could be. You don't know.
I mean-
it depends on if Karsa wants to make him a worthy four or not. But yeah,
Yeah.
there's not necessarily anything
It's-
stopping
it's-
you.
There's also another route you're missing. You could also ask the question, does my mom really want me dead?
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, is it actually her or is it someone else?
Oh, that's a
some
good
intrigue.
question. But
But,
has anybody even thought about that?
Yeah, yes, I just did.
Yes.
So do you
Yeah,
really want the
Karma,
answer?
that's
Are you gonna
I
use?
don't. I'm not the Godbound knowledge, and I don't care. Because you know why I don't care? Because Korak does not know about the situation.
See,
True.
True.
this is why when I read through some of the words and I came across knowledge, I thought, yep, I'm not smart enough to use that.
Don't worry, just sit down for coffee with Shib and you'll find out too. He's really good at table talk.
I mean, Shiv could mention he was asked to go and make some noise and keep the police busy. Won't say for who, but you can probably guess.
I mean, you'd look at your phone and you'll see multiple gang locations have been attacked.
I wonder what caused that.
If it wasn't for the multiple,
That sounds like something that no one I know who happens to be called Carmack might be involved in.
Several jewelry stores have had their alarms go off today. No sign of forced entry, but the police are still investigating.
Yeah. Lots of things going on right now. We'll talk about that next week. But do you want that answer? If you are, you're going to commit an effort right
he
now.
doesn't have any. He doesn't have any right now.
You don't have any right now, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, because I would assume that I used effort to zap myself out of place to go and make some noise for the police.
That's for a scene. Why are you making
right.
wild assumptions? Also, here's the
never
thing about
clear out-
hacking. Here's the thing about hacking. Yes, you automatically connect to anything within a mile. That doesn't mean you can only hack anything that's within a mile. You can hack into government databases from your fucking house.
It wouldn't be wise to do so, but you can.
I mean, we're on technically untraceable
Oh,
connections with them because
Sid,
it's never a
it's
place.
You
Shit.
can ignore that if you want. You don't have to. You don't have to agree with it.
one effort back. All right, one effort back. This is the last thing we're going to do before we close out.
Fine, I'll commit the effort. Does my mother really want me dead?
No.
Shocking twist. And with that, we have the
Plot
Law and Order end.
No.
Plot twist.
Hold on. The real plot twist. Slouchy Taysano or Slouchy Taser, whatever the fuck his name was. He went into hiding. Unfortunately, it was at one of the Slayers locations.
No.
He got blowed up. It was very terrible.
The guy that Ignis sent to go into hiding goes into the building, and the door just slams open, and you hear Cormac's voice saying, "Y'all are dead."
Unlucky. Your day goes from bad to worse.
Well, no, his day goes from bad to not mattering anymore.
True. It's that bomb diffuser lifestyle.
Well, luckily that one will not happen. But no, she
I
really
know,
doesn't
I know.
want you dead. She doesn't really want you dead. That's all I'm gonna say.
See-
Hooray, more drama.
Well, no, here's the thing. You take that point. The thing about being a Godbound knowledge is you can literally start stringboarding these questions together. Now you start with the
Yes.
point of you have the knowledge that my mother doesn't really want me dead. So now you go to the who is putting pressure on her to have me killed.
Ignis, Cormac, Riley, Raven, Karsa.
The Carstania doesn't
Let's-
exist yet.
Let's just bring up the viewer list and start listing names.
Dream Elements, Pokemon
Yeah.
community game.
There's this dude named Dragon? What the fuck? Wait, who is this?
The bots that consistently show up in every chat.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah.
they've all clubbed together and put 100 million credits into the Ice Shiv fund.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to get at, Magica. You literally have the ability of every time you think of a random question that you want to know the answer to, you just spend an effort, provided you think you're not going to need the effort.
Yeah.
That's
If
the
it's a
big
day where I
thing.
know we're not, if it's a day where I still have effort, And
just
I
burn it at
reliably
the
know
end of
we
the
aren't
game.
going to and I know that we aren't
Well,
going to go
you
into
get effort back
combat.
at the end of the game. You get effort back on in-game time.
Yeah, every sunrise. Yes,
Yeah.
you get effort back when Cormac says so.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, it's like that. Yeah, if it's the end of the end game day and the end of the session, you might as well just burn it because the next time you're going to have it back anyway.
Right. As long as the
And this
end
was
of
my point
in-game
about
day.
yeah, and this is my point about saying, like, when I read that whole thing about knowledge, I thought, yeah, I'm not smart enough to use that stuff effectively.
And I just think way too small. That's my problem.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
You guys are some of you guys are really pushing your luck with me, and you're
Not it.
haha.
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for that time. I'm just waiting for that time when I'm going to roll Path Through War and Karsa's going to be like,
I mean, the thing about Path Through War, that they're gonna be like, why can't we shoot at this person? Let's just collapse the building. Ah, shit.
I'm definitely pushing the limits on how much I can get out of a second skin and Whispers of the Worm.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
Two very good political intrigue gifts, as it turns
I
out.
mean, you guys are doing well, and I'm happy you guys are having a lot of fun because obviously we've been talking for over an hour just on what you guys did today.
Hey,
Instead of raiding out.
I know I'm pushing my luck on all of these randomly. I fight everything that gets in my way.
Yeah, you are, very much so.
Honestly, I was even texted Ignis this during the fight when I randomly jumped down the thing and ran face to face with the Ural. I was like, ah, shit. Ah, well, fuck it. I accept the consequences of my actions.
We have made choices.
Yeah, you are pushing your
I
luck.
didn't think the leopards would eat my face.
And
But
it's starting.
Like,
It's gonna start coming to you. That luck is getting pushed.
nah, that's fine. We're good. We're all
But
good.
Shiv keeps a low profile by number one, keeping the tactical mask, and number two, he becomes the hacker oracle, as we discussed.
Legitimately, if this whole Slayer Neon Devil thing ends up connecting to FN, he will call the others. But as of right now, this isn't their problem. So he's not asking them to take extra time out of their day other than, hey, can you take 2 minutes to throw me some information?
Which is
Or
fair.
to have Shiv do what he normally does,
Right.
which is mess with random computer systems.
I get it. I get it. But yeah, you are pushing your luck. You're gonna find out that maybe you might want to get some friends soon.
He's got friends.
Oh, I guess we're going to Cal because the others just
Went offline because
went
we took too long.
offline. Because we went too long. Okay, whatever.
I mean,
Like,
Hellfather's still online. He's on Century Ages of something. Ages of Ashes.
No,
I
he's
don't
on
know what that is.
Arc. He's on Arc. Okay.
It's like, I don't really think I push my luck too much. As far as Korak knows, the Slayers and the Neon Devils are just like random gangbangers.
Alright, let's see if the raid thing will work today.
Like, once he encounters, once he encounters like divine level bullshit coming out of people, then he'll be like, hold on, this is weird. Maybe this is connected.
I need an army.
No. No, it's not I need an army, it's if this is connected, maybe the others would want to see what's going on here.
Could you just have Shiv live stream everything that goes on?
Alright. So we are going to head to Hellfather because everybody else raided.
Actually, what I mean by get the others is if there's divine level bullshit, it means it's probably dealing with the plot, which means good player manners means I should get the other players involved.
Yeah.
I mean, it also typically means that if you go at this by yourself, you're gonna die alone.
Nah.
It is very hard for
sure
Godbound to
that's-
die.
I was going to say that. I'm pretty sure that's kind of what Cormac's inferring there with the this is plot related main arc shit.
Yeah, I'm bringing you guys in not because I think I'll lose, but because it's just it's proper manners.
Yeah. Okay, so everybody, let's head over to the Hellfather. We can continue this conversation in Discord. But
I want to go talk to the Hogfather because I want a new sword.
Yeah, but which one? Are you talking the legit one or the
all right,
syndicate
guys, have a wonderful day. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. And
Bye.
and we will see you next week on Opus Trust Issues. Goodbye.
Clearly the 7-foot skeleton because he hands out swords.
Jeez. Oh my gosh, you guys. It's so freaking hilarious. Right?
You can't give her that. Why not? It's dangerous. It's not it's not safe. It's not supposed to be safe. What if she cuts herself? Then a lesson is learned.
It'll be a valuable lesson.
Yeah. All of his points make sense.
They do. You know, I actually think the best part of that entire thing has to be at the end of it when she asks about, like, what would have happened if they didn't rescue the Hogfather, and Death literally turns to Susan and just explains, then the sky would be illuminated by a ball of fire. After telling her that the sun would not rise.
Yeah, and then goes on a speech about how people need to believe things, little things, so that everything else continues to make sense.
All right, guys. I literally know the one scene of him handing the sword to the little girl. That's it.